May in Indianapolis. Now that is energy you can feel. When that calendar flips, the adrenaline starts pumping. It gets real. Here in the Circle City, we have two first loves. But this month, this is what we live for. All roads in this city lead to the Indianapolis 500 presented by Gamebridge. They're lined with checkered flags and filled with a year's worth of anticipation. And that hum in the air, like sneakers squeaking on the court, is a calling that leads you to the racing capital of the world. At the end of that brick road is a party like you've never seen. It's got flyovers, flames, salutes, songs, thrills, chills, cheers, your favorite celebrity, grown men and women in tears, and the fastest racing you've ever seen. Let me tell you something about May in Indianapolis. It's more than just some decorations you see around town. It's more than just another month on the calendar. And it's more than just another race. It is us. United we race.
It's finally here. We have waited so long. It's felt like the longest 2 weeks of our lives. But finally, we are going to have 33 drivers put pedal to the metal, fly around 2.5 mile speedways for 200 laps and a total of 500 miles. Welcome to the greatest spectacle in racing. Welcome to JB Motorsports and the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. Hello everybody, welcome to the broadcast. We are suited and we are booted and we are ready to go for what is going to be one of the best races of the calendar year. Well, Alex Palou, who is our reigning Indy 500 champion, once again starts on pole position. The most unpredictable race has the most predictable pole sitter. Will it have the most predictable winner for a second year running? We've had Alexander Rossi, who starts third on the grid, crashing on Monday, breaking a bone, just a tiny little bone in his foot, and having now to sort of just stand back and see, can I actually do this? Yes, I'm going to. We've had Pato O'Ward, who's a favourite coming into this weekend, also get caught up in that accident. Alexander Rossi, and then it was Pato O'Ward, then Romain Grosjean. We had Sato brushing the wall, but it feels weird. In the month of May, we've only had one accident. Now, is that foretelling? We have rain in the air. We're monitoring two different cells that could make their way into the circuit. We're hopeful. We've got an hour and 6 minutes until the green flag falls, and it looks like we are good to go at the moment for all the action. We are about to have, though, drivers' introductions, which is why we've come on air at our usual time to get set. So right now, we're going to hand back over to Fox's broadcast and join as Tony Stewart is alongside Danica Patrick and Chris Myers as we get set to get going. For us, though, we're all set for what I think is going to be a great night of racing. Let's head over to the team at Fox as we get ready for drivers' instructions.
Here today for a day. We're all a family here together as race fans, and we all know how to act, and it's to get crazy, get excited, and watch the most amazing race.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your eye there, Tony. That did touch you a little bit deeper. Yeah, it's become an anthem for this event. All right, let's check in with Will and the guys before they have to head up to the booth to call this great race. And gentlemen, Will, your final thoughts, please.
Well, Chris, I got to tell you, this time last year, I was more nervous than I've ever been in my life. I talked to our colleague, Jack Harvey, who's starting this race today down on that last row of the grid. And he said, Will, I was nervous my first Indy 500, but every year I've been back since. I have this determination to simply enjoy it. That is what I'm bringing into this year. And what an event, what a day, what a moment. I cannot wait for the race to start. Guys, as you look towards the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500, what's sits most prevalently in your mind?
Well, for me, it's just how difficult it is for these drivers right now. Look behind us. Look at the grid. Look at how packed it is. These drivers they're signing autographs. They're taking selfies 10 minutes before they lock in to go 220 miles an hour into turn one. I once asked a journalist, what's the closest to kickoff on Super Bowl Sunday, you could talk to Tom Brady. The answer is Thursday. These guys are true athletes and mentally stronger than anyone else.
And you cannot let that get to your head. All of the people, this looks like a Cars and Coffee right now, the world's biggest. It's nuts. These drivers have to fire into turn one. You gotta make sure you can't make a mistake, especially from the lead. Chris.
Yeah, there's more than coffee, Townsend, and some of what people have, including over turn 3, the concert there. Gronk is around the snake pit, surviving, and let's see if we can find him in here. And Brock, you with us? He's DJing now. He took over the music. And you knew that would happen at some point. Just keep him away from the flames. He might need a fire suit by the time we wrap up. And think about this, we still have 500 miles of the post race to go. The Gronk having a great time.
Let me hear ya for crank that! Keep cranking that thing, all right, all day long.
I know that you're mine, but I wish we could pause and press rewind when I'm not with you. Oh, you got me hoping for a redo. Never know the time, so why can't we just pause and press rewind when I'm not with you? Oh, you got me hoping for a redo.
The Gronk, we're going to have to get, I'm going to come up with a nickname for him in the snake pit. You got one?
Well, hang on a second. Shaq is a DJ now. Maybe Gronk is our next DJ.
Those are two big guys. He's in the pit of the snake pit. He's a Hall of Fame partier, whether it's football or joining us here at the Indy 500. As we get ready for the start of this race, and fans have been here, as we've been showing you, so early, and it looks like we're going to get a break with the weather. I wanted to mention that this does have 9 past winners in the race, so experience matters. The record is 10. There are 4 rookies, and there are 8 teams that are they're called one-offs. They're racing just in this event, and it could certainly
be close to 500,000 people filled. It becomes one of the largest cities in the United States today alone. And inside the arena, maybe alone in a crowd, 33 drivers set to take off on a history-making run. This is the greatest sporting event that America has to offer, that the world has to offer. And what a weekend, once again, that it gets run on once more, as on this Memorial Day weekend, this weekend of reverence and remembrance, we have a race that will never be forgotten. The 500 miles in Indianapolis is upon us again. I am so pleased to bring you on to our first 500 broadcast here on the channel, and I'm so pleased to be alongside Matt White today as well. Matt, it is race day at Indianapolis once again, and that's just great.
Certainly is. Good morning, Matthew. Hello, everybody, wherever you're watching around the world and or listening. Not too long ago now, what are we, just over an hour or so from go time here at Indianapolis, the 110th running of the 500, one of the pillars of the sporting calendar and certainly USN calendar.
What is it about this place and about this race, Matt, that makes this so special? Because there are so many people that love this event, but there are still so many people also that do ask the question, why are there so many people packed into this arena, and why are there millions others that feel the way they do about this event, that conjures up the emotions that it brings?
Risk it or bin it, to be honest, and if it works out, I think it's really exciting to watch.
pre-race show presented by Java House Cold Brew Coffee. And it's time to meet the entire field. And for that, let's send it to IMS track announcer Alan Beswick.
Hey. And now the drivers for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500 presented by Gamebridge. In 33rd position, making his 9th Indy 500 start, from England, Jack Harvey. In the middle, he finished second in last year's Indy Next by Firestone Championship, from Brazil, Caio Colette. And making his 4th Indy 500 appearance, from Idaho, Stingray Robb. On to the 10th row, from Louisville, Kentucky, making his Indy 500 rookie appearance. Welcome, Jacob Abel. The 2025 Indy Next by Firestone champion, making his first Indy 500 start. From Norway, Dennis Hauger. And a 6-time race winner in the NTT INDYCAR Series, making his 19th start in the 500, Graham Rahal. In row 9, it is Indy 500 rookie appearance from Switzerland, Mick Schumacher. Making her 5th Indy 500 start in her first attempt at the 1,100-mile double, from England, Catherine Legg. And winner of the inaugural Java House Grand Prix at Arlington, Florida's Kyle Kirkwood. On to the 8th row, making his 4th Indy 500 start, from France, Romain Grosjean. In the middle, 2-time Indy 500 champion from 2023 and 24, Joseph Newgarden. And the 2014 Indy 500 winner and 2012 INDYCAR Series champion in his 18th Indy 500, Ryan Hunter-Reay. In row 7, the 2024 Indy Next by Firestone champion, it's Louis Foster. Returning for his 2nd Indy 500 start, from Palo Alto, California, Nolan Siegel. And the 2018 Indy 500 winner and 2-time NTT INDYCAR Series champion, Will Power. In row 6, the 2026 Sancio Grand Prix winner to open the month of May, from Denmark, Christian Lundgaard. In the middle, 2022 Indy 500 winner and 2023 runner-up, from Sweden, Marcus Ericsson. And the 2023 NTT INDYCAR Series Rookie of the Year, starting his 3rd Indy 500, Marcus Armstrong. Last year's winner at the famed Milwaukee Mile, making his 3rd Indy 500 appearance, from Denmark, Christian Rasmussen. The only active driver to have won the Indy 500 4 times, it is Drive for 5, Elio Castroneves. And making his 23rd career Indy 500 start, 3-time pole winner from Indianapolis, Ed Carpenter. Row 4, 2-time Indy 500 champion from 2017 and 2020, from Japan, Takuma Sato. He set a record for the highest starting spot for a teenager when he started 4th in 2020. From the Netherlands, it's Rinus VK. And the all-time Indy 500 lap leader and 2008 champion, Scott Dixon. Now, row 3, the 2024 Indy 500 pole sitter and 2021 Rookie of the Year from New Zealand, Scott McLaughlin. In the middle, he's led 82 laps in the Indy 500 and has 5 top 10s. From Noblesville, Indiana, Connor Daly. And making his 3rd Indy 500 start from the Cayman Islands, Kippen Simpson. Onto the second row, a 2-time runner-up in the Indy 500 and 9-time race winner in the NTT INDYCAR Series. From Mexico, Pato O'Ward. He's finished in the top 10 in every one of his 7 Indy 500 appearances. From Connecticut, Santino Ferrucci. And making his 8th Indy 500 appearance from Sweden, Felix Rosenqvist. And now the front row. Making his 4th start, he finished 2nd last year. It's David Malukas. The rookie winner of the 100th Indy 500 in 2016, making his 11th start, Alexander Rossi. And on pole, last year's Indy 500 winner and 4-time NTT INDYCAR Series champion, Alex Palou. Ladies and gentlemen, the 33 drivers for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500-mile race. And a special thanks to DJ Hope Flows for her performance during our driver introductions.
Oh, that first kiss. I certainly remember every detail. It was a little bit awkward.
I got nervous in that moment. It's normal. It's my first time.
I'm sweating talking about this. It is a bit weird that my first kiss, was with my family around. It's the best feeling in the world.
My relationship status with the bricks. Abstinence.
I think it was better than my first human kiss. I think this time I'll use a bit of tongue.
I did not use any tongue, but if it's a second time and it's back-to-back years, I might go for it.
No. Tongue is a little bit too much. The bricks are there, they feel good, and you feel good, and you just kiss. If the bricks could talk, they'd be saying, he was a bit standoffish. They would say it was short, it was sweet, cute, but room for improvement. It was pretty good. It was long awaited.
Oh my God, I'm ready to take it to home run. I feel I need to do it again.
It's gonna be a lot dirtier.
Why is it so hot in here?
Oh, it's the bricks.
One driver who's not going to be climbing the fence again if he wins, Alexander Rossi. It's worth saying that he's not being reckless here. He has passed the fitness test to make it to the Indy 500, and that includes the extraction test that you need to pass. So he's got movement in that ankle. He is fit to do it. It's just he doesn't want to be weight bearing on it.
Yeah, definitely. So I think his injury seems okay because if he's sitting and pushing the throttle doesn't bother him too much. But yeah, we'll see. It's a long race, and hopefully it doesn't bother him too much. But I think if you're starting on the first row like he is, you take the chance and see how it goes. And I think with ECR as well, they always have a strong car at the speedway, so he's somebody to not count out. So we will see, and if he really is there at the end, it will be pretty remarkable.
So hopefully I don't have to say extraction too many more times during the coverage, but we got there in the end. But, you know, for Alexander Rossi, it would be a swan song if he could get back to victory lane. Of course, 10 years after doing it as a rookie, and that really was a very, very special day for him.
It was an incredible race. You know, he had a little bit of misfortune early in the race, but somehow put him at the right time at the end to win the race with the fuel saving. So that just shows that this race is really unpredictable. And yeah, with the injury he has, if 10 years exactly after his first win to win it, that would be, I think, a story that not a lot of people could imagine. So it would be really, really incredible to see that.
And the car he's in, there's a lot of myth and psychology around backup cars with the Indy 500. If you wreck your primary car, the backup car's not quite as quick. The car he's in today is actually the car he ran last year.
Yeah, it's always like this, you know, because the speedway car just gets really prepared for a long time over the winter. You know, you get this car as smooth as possible, as ready as possible, and he has been okay in this car last year, so we will see how he goes this year. But yeah, it's always not ideal to be in the backup car.
Designed to test limits.
God bless all those gathered for the greatest spectacle in racing.
Not of materials or machines.
350,000 people.
The spiritual tsunami that is this place.
Unlike any other racetrack.
Welcome to the racing capital of the world.
But the very hearts of drivers.
There's the green flag. It is a game of chess. So look at the chaos.
The ultimate test in racing. Where the difference between utter failure
worst time of my life
and a dream come true is having the guts to pin it to the floor.
Side by side.
The greatest race in all of sports. The Indy 500.
And we're live at the Brickyard for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. It's on Fox, and it's been a great morning so far. Now 33 cars on the grid, ready to take on 200 laps at 230 miles an hour. And the winner will drink the milk and kiss the bricks and secure a place in history. It's the most attended single-day sporting event in the entire world. You've heard it, over 350,000 in person. And of course, we thank you for watching as well. I'm here with David Letterman, who we are near, of course, co-owner. And David, you want to step in for just a moment? We're actually right over here. It's great to see you. Hi. And it's nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Thank you very much for having me. I appreciate it.
I love what you said as a kid. You listened to the Indy 500 on the radio. You've been coming in person before becoming part ownership for like 6 decades.
Yes, when I was a kid, everybody in our neighborhood would listen to the broadcast, and it was a man named Sid Collins, and he was the voice of the Indianapolis 500 and a true icon and a broadcasting hero. And because everybody in the neighborhood had the day off, Memorial Day, then it was called Decoration Day, and my dad would be cooking outside, and I would listen to the race, and forgive me if this is a little too cute, I would listen to the race sitting in a tree. There you have it.
Wow.
That was my story.
All right. And what keeps drawing you back now? You have different reasons, but I know you still love every moment of this.
Oh, well, it was part of my childhood, as I just illustrated, and it's part of your life. It's part of the calendar of living in Indianapolis. You get the gray winter and then the spring and the beautiful blossoming and reawakening. And then this bit of excitement comes, and the adrenaline dump you get watching, listening, knowing about it is incomparable. You can't. Once you've had it, you can't live without it.
You know, we don't have time for a top 10, but how about a top few list of what has to go right for your drivers in this race to get maybe your third Indy 500?
Well, many more than a few things need to go right if we're going to win today. But it's a race. It's like life. You got to get out of bed every day. You never know. You never know, and we have the equipment, and we have the guys that can do it. So, and by the way, if you're not excited, regardless of whether you have a team in this event, and if you're not excited about this day, then you need a checkup, honestly.
Yes, check your heart.
Something, check everything.
You're always in command at the desk and on your show and performing. For you now with this, is it nerves? Are you calm? Take us through what's going through your head. What
Well,
your day's
still
like.
a big fan.
Yeah.
And because now I know the people that'll be sitting in these cars, and by the way, just as a reminder, we're looking at machinery that routinely goes 240 miles an hour heading into a turn. So I'm excited and nervous and anxious. And then as the race wears on and settles down, you can really start to strategize and hope for your team. So that's what I'll be doing today.
All right, well, good luck.
And by the way, thanks for asking.
Yeah, no, and thanks for being here. Great seeing you, all right?
Yeah, good to see you. Thank you very much.
You have fun, David.
Good luck with the suit.
Let's check in with Jamie Little.
Well, Chris, in 2025, Alex Palou became the first Spaniard to win the Indy 500. Well, not only is he making a name for himself here in Indiana, he's also calling it home. And earlier this week, I met up with him at Wonder Tree Farm, our hometown of Zionsville, to talk about the greatest spectacle in racing and his chances of going back-to-back.
Country road, Alex Palou wins the 109th Indianapolis 500.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
How are you?
Great.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Welcome to the farm.
Yeah, I love it.
It's a second Indy 500 pole for the four-time champion.
So here we are,
Yeah.
1 year removed from probably one of the biggest days of your life, winning
Yes.
the Indy 500. How has it impacted your life?
I get a cool ring now. I don't wear it all the time, but I had to wear it today.
Beautiful.
And I'm just happier. I feel like it's a must. If you're an INDYCAR driver, it's a must to win the Indy 500. So I needed to win it.
Validation, vindication for Alex Palou.
Let me show you something real quick. Let's relive this moment.
That's my dad. That's all the team. He was so happy. He was jumping. And you can see the emotion on everyone. You cannot prepare for moments like this. You just want to scream and hug your people and scream more. Like, that's all that I wanted to do.
The one that stole the show, though, was your then one-year-old daughter.
Yeah. It was funny because we're telling her all the time not to pick stuff from the ground. And then we're telling her to kiss the floor, like kiss the brakes. And she was like, no. And we were like, yes. And I just hope that I can get to do it again with her whenever she realizes more what this race means.
Alex Palou will go to victory lane for the first time.
When you look back, what was it that Chip saw in you that he said, I'm choosing Alex Palou?
I think the moment in 2020, we were very close together on the pits. So I think he had to keep an eye on us because he was forced to.
When we were pitted next to him, he had very slow pit stops, but he still finished fourth in the race. It was an audition he didn't know he was on.
Alex Palou, Arrow McLaren, settling outside of court after it was ruled that Palou would owe Arrow McLaren $12 million.
Things happened. We know about the lawsuit. What was that all like for you going through, and what's it like now just having it behind you?
It's tough. I mean, nobody wants to be in trouble. But at the same time, I think that helped me a lot on like how life works and what you're not supposed to do.
He made some mistakes. The other side made some mistakes. Someone needed to stand up for what was right. It cost me dearly, but it was worth it.
It's a big fuel to be like, hey, we need to get this done. And we need to make him realize that the decision he took, it was the right one.
I'm not asking for a miracle.
Just about to start the 110th Indy 500 from the pole. What's your thoughts as we head into race day?
Race day, you go through Gasoline Alley, and as soon as you go through the tunnel, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go, let's go. I know I have a really fast car, even better than what I had last year, but you need everything to be perfect to win. I'll just try and put ourselves in a good position for the last stint and pray for the best.
And another thing that Chip Ganassi told me in that interview, he said despite the 4 championships together already and the Indy 500, he said the best is yet to come with Alex Palou. Watch out, competition. Chris.
All right, thank you very much, Jamie. And by the way, happy birthday to Chip Ganassi, turning 68 today and hoping to celebrate with a victory. The Ganassi, the Penske teams, the powerhouse teams, and some of the others will try and hit that level or at least show up big today. We're back at turn 1 at the desk with Tony and Danica. It was fun talking to David Letterman. You could see and feel. We were using words like passion and emotion. For Palou, what makes him, for people who haven't watched him throughout his amazing career, what makes him such a great driver in your opinion?
It just feels like he has the perfect temperament. He's cool, calm, but when he wins, when he gets the pole like he did for the Indy 500 just last weekend, you know, you still see that excitement out of him. And man, when you watch him behind the wheel and you see his in-car and just how still his hands are, he obviously is just, he takes care of the car really well and gets the most out of the tires and creates the most amount of longevity. And as you heard him just say, puts himself in as good a position as he possibly can for the last stint. And that's all you can do as a driver. So you can't reach for more than it has, especially here at Indy, which is probably why he's so good.
Yeah, I just think he races with a ton of confidence. That's what I see watching from the outside. It doesn't matter whether it's the road courses, the ovals. He takes to everything extremely fast, but he's very smooth. As Danica mentioned, he's very methodical about how he does everything, and he knows how to race the race. So that makes him a deadly, deadly race car driver on a racetrack.
Yeah, what about Santini Ferrucci? By the way, 42% of the Indy 500s have been won from the front row. So for the pole sitter and those up front, it's a great start. Tell us about the consistent Ferrucci.
Well, no more consistent than here at, it's getting very quiet, lots of ceremony going on.
Okay.
Lots of consistency here. He has finished in the top 10 every single time he's been here, 7 times. He's just got something special here. And maybe it comes through because you need a little bit of that extra oomph. You've got 500 miles here. And Santino's one of those guys that I would just love to see in victory lane. He has such an incredible personality and the fans love him.
He definitely carries that AJ Foyt personality. That's the part I love the most, is he's not the most polished guy, and he had to be when he went overseas and was racing and trying to get to Formula One. But now over here in IndyCar, he's found a home with AJ. He's found a home with a guy that matches his personality and lets that personality shine not only outside the race car, but inside the race car.
And Connor Daly, we heard from him a little bit earlier, one of those teams, they call them one-offs. He's trying to get a regular ride. But it's amazing there are 8 teams or drivers in this race that aren't racing in the circuit all year in Indy, and yet they're on the spot. And he's apparently not only a fan favorite, but one of the favorites, which we'll check that board in a moment.
Oh, I mean, the fans go crazy for him. You heard him in introductions. Hometown hero, not a full-time ride, which is a real shame. But look, that 23 car that he's driving for Dreyer Reinbold, that car should have won last year. Hunter Ray came into the pits for his final stop and just ran out of fuel inside the pit box. If he would have pitted 1 lap earlier, he would have won that race. So that car he's got is fast, and you know, he has a great qualifying position in 8th place and probably would have been better in the top 6 had they put on just a little bit of downforce when it was getting warmer in the day. But he's been incredibly comfortable and really good in traffic.
Well, let's check the odds. And no surprise, Alex Palou, the betting favorite today at 14-5. You can see Pato Award. We might, you know, if they odds makers see this as a Palou-Pato battle for the end, but there's David Malukas. We just mentioned Connor Daly. What an accomplishment. And of course, you never can count out Joseph Newgarden getting back in his groove. And boy, you can see the intensity, the competitiveness in him. Hey, I want to show you guys this is where I belong. So let's get your thoughts on who you're picking to win and why. What do you think?
I'm going to go with David Malukas. You know, David is, his personality is just so mature. I saw him coming down from turn 1, walking to his car. He was just walking by himself, super relaxed. I love his poise. I love his personality. He doesn't have a win yet, but he drives for Penske. I think he's going to get it today for the captain.
I'm going with a sentimental favorite. I want Connor Daly to finally break through and get that first Indy 500 victory. And not only that, that hopefully will lead to a full-time ride for him, because that kid works hard every year. He's clawing and scratching to put something together, and he makes the most of it every time.
At 15-2, those pictures brought to you by DraftKings. And this week on DraftKings, new customers spend $5, get $100 instantly in bonuses. Download the DraftKings Sports app. Use promo code MOTOR when you sign up. DraftKings, the crowd is yours. In the year of America 250, Fox Sports proud to bring you the 110th Indianapolis 500. Up next, opening ceremonies that will celebrate this race this Memorial Day weekend. A tribute you'll truly be moved by.
Want a warm welcome, Sky Sports Germany, Sky Sports Italy joining our coverage. We are just over 30 minutes away from the start here of the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500, and Zach Brown has made the commute down from Montreal to support the Papaya here at IMS. Coming up, Simona, the invocation, back home to Indiana, the national anthem, the flyby. Does it get any better than this? The greatest spectacle in racing. No one does pomp and ceremony better than the Americans.
No, it doesn't. It's special because it's quite long as well. There's a lot going on, so many people. Everyone comes also from your family, come to the race. So getting to experience that all together is very special. And yeah, it takes a little bit more time than anything else. So you feel this build up, and as a driver, you take it all in, and you get closer to getting and stepping into your car.
Well, the only person not on the grid, Alexander Rossi there, sat with his crew just over the wall because he's non-weight bearing on that foot. We've covered that. But I just want to touch on Little David Malukas. He's called Little David Malukas. That was the nickname that he gave himself. Said he would be Big Dave when he finally makes it to victory lane. Today could be his day.
It could be starting on the front row. I think he definitely has his chances. He's with Team Penske now, where they really do strategic-wise very good calls on pit road. And I think, he's also smart enough. He's shown this year that he can be really composed and really move forward throughout the race. So I think he's somebody to really look out for, and I think it's going to be exciting to watch him. But there's a lot of cars that are quite competitive, and we saw also that all the Chevys have been pretty strong on carb day. So we'll see how that plays out, and definitely also the fuel strategy. We don't really know who is better, if it's Honda or Chevy. So I think there's a lot to play in, but you have to be in position towards the end of the race, and I think that's what everyone works towards.
Yeah, Santino Ferrucci there, one of the crowd favourites. I would add Connor Daly and Pato O'Ward to that list. What a popular winner Pato O'Ward would be. We have not mentioned too much of him. Had quite a low-key week by his standards, but never write him off in the race.
And how about this, the loyalty in fans and tickets? There are over 1,000 fans who have had tickets here for over 50 years. Years, 350,000 gathering, and Rob Gronkowski has moved out of the snake pit, and I'm trying to find out exactly where he is. I think he's in a helicopter or a chopper or something. He's trying to get up in the air and over the track. He was high earlier. He's even higher now. Let's check in with Gronk.
Rob Gronkowski here reporting for duty, and in any moment I will be getting in a Black Hawk helicopter right there with my friend Tyler Perry. Come on over, Tyler Perry. He's going to be taking me above with a bird's eye view. I got to get going, but we'll have a bird's eye view of the whole entire Indy 500 Speedway track. See the 350,000 plus people in the stands. We'll be right above the cars. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I got to go. Take care. See you all in a couple minutes.
All right. We're going to watch him fly over. We've had great aerial shots to show you, and having him reporting for duty is a big deal because he was so successful with the Patriots and the Buccaneers, and anybody is joining everybody here as part of the pre-race festivities. All of this, Tony, and we haven't even started a 500-mile race yet with some of the best drivers in the world.
They need to keep him away from the controls of that helicopter is all I'm thinking right now. We're all in danger if he gets up front. But this is, obviously, we're leading up to the biggest race of the year in all of motorsports, and cannot wait to see what's going to happen today. This is going to be an awesome race. These cars are going to be fast today.
This is the race that changes your life. There's so many drivers that can attest to that. My old boss, Bobby Rahal, says I'm always announced as the Indy 500 winner, not a three-time champion. So it's a big day. I think we're going to see a lot of action on track. Keep watching all the way to the end. Your driver's never out of it here.
Yeah, and you know, having been there for Super Bowls and World Series and opening ceremonies, I got to tell you, when I was here last year to be live in person, I watched it on TV as a kid growing up, but to be here in person and look at the faces of the people, and 350,000 people go silent when they play taps, it will absolutely move you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats for the presentation of colors, invocation, and a moment of reflection for those who have given their lives unselfishly to defend our freedom. To deliver today's invocation, please welcome Indianapolis Archbishop Charles C. Thompson.
Let us pray. Almighty and loving God, you are lavish in bestowing all your gifts, and we thank you for the favor you have shown us by gathering us together for the 110th Indianapolis 500. Bless the drivers, their teams, and the officials. Cover them with your protection. Help them overcome adversity and reward them for their perseverance. We ask for comfort in this time of need for the friends and family of Kyle Busch. Bless all who have journeyed here to witness these cars testing the limits of speed and achievement. Unite us in appreciation for our freedom and the many sacrifices that make it possible. God bless those who have died for our freedom. God bless all those gathered for this, the greatest spectacle in racing. And God bless America.
Firing party. Halt. Order. Oops. Right. Face. Stand by. Ready. Ready. Aim. Fire. Ready. Aim. Fire. Ready. Aim. Fire. Ready. Freeze. Set. Oops.
Beautiful for spacious sky, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesty above the fruited plains. America,
performed by Indiana native, featured on season 24 of The Voice, Ephraim Owens.
Getting horse.
In the silence and in the sound, in the air and in the earth, in what was and what's yet to be. History is more than what's happened. It's the record of what we've achieved and the chronicle of what it cost. Places like this make that cost real. This year, as America celebrates a milestone, we honor 250 years of self-determination, innovation, inspiration, and of sacrifice. And one way we commemorate is with 500 miles of speed. It's here, in one of our greatest traditions, loudest displays, boldest proofs of what it means to be free. This day and this place, this sport and this spectacle, it's paved with their victory and honored by our memory, bonding us, connecting us in the glory of sound and the import of silence.
Now, to honor America, please stand and remove your hats as Grammy-nominated platinum recording artist Jordan Sparks performs our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
We're gearing up for one hell of a 500. We are moments away from further ceremonies.
As we are right near the off here at IMS. The grandstands are absolutely packed. 350,000 people, more seated people than any other sports event anywhere else in the world. Now, from a driver's perspective, I mean, forget a driver's perspective, Simona, just from our perspective, this is special.
Yeah, it's just amazing to watch, but you know, even in the car you get this crazy feeling the first lap when you salute everyone, you know, you can hear the people, which is incredible, and the perspective is just quite different than when you practice, so it's you just feel part of something really special.
And here's Alexander Rossi, who's made it to his car. Not quite sure he's going to get in his car. That's his dad, Peter Rossi, behind, with the white T-shirt and blue jacket. Been at every single one of Alexander's races when he was racing in Europe, Formula 3, Formula 2, Formula 1, of course, and then across to America. But yeah, the pomp and ceremony, very, very special here. Connor Daly's actually said before, when he's made moves to the front, he can actually hear the grandstands erupt.
It is an insane place, you know, you can't compare it to anything else, and yeah, like somebody like Connor coming from Indianapolis, you can feel that, and I think it just makes it even that more special to be able to feel that. And I think for him, you know, he's got this deal together every year, like they said before, so I don't know, for me he's a good pick, I think, for going forward.
You've got to wake up pretty early in the morning to get one over on Connor Daly. He's going to be one to watch. He's not going to have to pass as many cars as he's been used to, because if you watch him on the opening laps, and it's every oval, OK, he's not got a full-time drive this year, but he's always very, very good at the start and restarts.
He's taking the risk, and especially if you have just a one-off like he has this year, you know, I think you just really go for it. And at the Indianapolis 500 anyways, you know, you take the chance you get. And he's been in contention, to be honest, the last few years, and I think he's learned as well from the mistake he's made. You know, they had one run where they really were fighting for the front, and then all of a sudden it kind of came apart during the last stop. So hopefully, you know, he can really track all this to be on top for that last stint.
I'm going to ask you to pick a winner. I'm putting you on the spot, Simona.
Well, I don't know, you know, for me, for sure Connor would be cool, you know, if he wins, but I think Alex Palou, you know, he's at the...
Alex Palou is a good bet. Just give us 30 seconds when we launch Timing 71 and we'll be back with you.
Only a 5-minute delay, which isn't too bad.
Racing asks the same thing of everyone eventually. Make room for the next one, the younger one, the faster one, for the kid coming around the corner. That's the bargain. Records are only borrowed.
With a new record of 109 miles an hour.
Numbers buying their time.
I've been wanting to win this race so bad that...
And careers, they're just passing through. Nothing lasts forever. In the past, we leave it behind. Or do we? In Indianapolis, there's a speedway that doesn't believe in goodbyes. This place where history isn't just remembered, it remains. You feel it in the metal, in the asphalt, in the noise.
This race doesn't just make you a great race car driver, it builds a legacy.
Everyone that's won this race is some type of legend in our sport.
To be one of the short list of 70 or so people that have been able to win this race, you are etched in history.
They call us crazy driving these days, but the real crazy ones was the drivers back then.
You feel that vibration, you feel that horsepower, you feel like that engine is screaming.
This speedway never lets go of anything. Not the cars, not the names, not the men who drove them into history.
It's something that's never forgotten, something that will be a legacy whether you're dead or alive.
A century of speed written in silver and brick.
It's everything you wish for as a race car driver, to be on that Bob Warner trophy.
You don't come here to escape history. You come here to be worthy of it.
Every day of the year, I'm thinking about how can I get back to the victory lane? How can I get back to drinking that milk again?
Alex Palou presents the Indianapolis 500.
My name is going to be on the trophy forever.
Welcome to a place where forever does exist. For the 110th time, the greatest spectacle in racing. The Indianapolis 500 on Fox.
This race is forever. For 33 drivers, this is their date with destiny. Welcome to Fox Sports Live coverage of the NTT INDYCAR Series Indianapolis 500 presented by Gamebridge. This track can make legends. We've got many of them, though, here in Indianapolis. This one goes by the name of MVPCC.
Please welcome today's Grand Marshal, Gamebridge brand ambassador, and Indiana Fever star, Caitlin Clark.
Drivers, to your cars!
We are so close to the start of the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. You can taste it, you can smell it, you can feel it here at the track as I welcome James Hinchcliffe, Townsend Bell to this momentous day. Guys, this race means everything to these 33. What stands ahead of them?
Well, for me, they call it the greatest spectacle in racing, but you might as well call it the greatest tornado in racing, because after all, no other track in the world brings together this level of speed, this level of risk, and this level of reward. Drivers will tell you that winning here is a life-changing event, but to do it, you've got to go all in.
It's the only way to get it done. But for me, guys, right now, this has been a long month of May. These drivers literally live at the racetrack for the last 3 weeks. And as much as we all love the tradition, we love the pomp and circumstance around the Indy 500, at some point, it's time to shut up, buckle up, get in the race cars, and get the job done. And I know so many of these drivers are just so keen, so anxious to get it going. As they say where I come from, pitter patter, let's get at her. It's time to go racing here at the Indy 500.
Over 300,000 people in this magnificent theater of speed. One in every 1,000 Americans here to witness greatness, to witness history, as one of this 33 will etch their name into immortality. Down now to pit lane and to Jamie Little.
Well, the 2025 Indy 500 winner Alex Palou credits his rookie race here in Indy in 2020 for his opportunity to drive for Chip Ganassi. He was pitted right next to him, and Chip kept his eye on him the entire time. Now, four-time champions, Indy 500 winners, one of the most competitive duos in all of IndyCar racing. They're starting on pole today, trying to recreate the biggest win of his career. Georgia.
Thanks, Jamie. This 500 is all about redemption for Scott McLaughlin and the 3 team. In 2025, after crashing on the pace lap, he's had 365 days to learn and process from that mistake. This 500 is all about patience and planning on being aggressive to be there when it matters most, the last lap. He's going to roll off 9th. Kevin Lee.
Georgia, 10 years ago, Alexander Rossi overcame inexperience and a couple of pit stop miscues to shock everyone, including himself, by winning the Indianapolis 500. Today, he has to overcome a massive crash on Monday and injuries that required procedures on his hand and his foot. He cannot walk, but he says he can drive and can still win this race from the front row.
This race is about racing excellence, but it is also about pageantry and tradition, and a beautiful piece of music that brings us home.
Please welcome Jim Cornelison, accompanied by the Purdue All-American Marching Band, to perform Back Home Again in Indiana.
It seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new moon hay sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. when I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I long for my Indiana.
An amazing flyover, an amazing attitude. Welcome to JB Motorsports' coverage of the greatest spectacle in racing. We are all set. 33 drivers are set, lining up, ready to take the green flag. We are going to have Roger Penske on the victory podium for the command.
Please welcome the chairman of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Roger Penske.
Welcome, race fans, to the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. Today you'll be part of the biggest spectacle in any part of the world on one day with this great crowd here at Indianapolis and the ones watching around the world. Today we honor the 250th birthday of our country and also honor the men and women and the first responders in our military who keep our country safe and secure. Drivers, start your engine!
The greatest spectacle in racing is about to go green. What are we going to witness here at the Brickyard as the pace laps begins? And they begin rolling off of pit road. I can't wait for this one. Truly an amazing spectacle is coming up. 500 miles, 200 laps, and away we go on the parade laps. I'm so excited about this. Away we go. What are we going to have? Alex Palou? Alexander Rossi? Are any of them going to have a chance at taking the victory? What about David Malukas? Lining up in third position. And the flyovers beginning now over there with Thunderbirds coming in.
Engineering meetings, then you go through the pre-race ceremonies. These first pace laps and parade laps are the first opportunity they have to kind of catch their breath and really focus in on the race at hand.
Guys, in what is becoming a tradition at the Indy 500, this is the pace lap for America, honoring the men and women in America's armed forces and celebrating our nation's 250th birthday.
The fly round begins as we get set.
Oh, what a sight.
Wow, what a picture.
38th Combat Aviation Brigade. UH-60M Blackhawks fly above the stars and stripes of Santino Ferrucci's AJ Foyt racing car and this entire field.
They are cheering around the speedway. They know what they see is good stuff. So fourth time by will be the green flag, as per usual here. This is lap 1, 2, so we've got 3 more laps before we go green.
The sellout crowd, guys. These grandstands absolutely packed. One of the earliest sellouts we've had in Speedway in recent memory. And you could feel it on the ground this morning, right from the first moments we drove in.
I was talking to Pato O'Ward a couple of days ago. He said there is no feeling, no sight like the first laps that you take on race day for the Indianapolis 500. You've been used to the track looking wide, and when it is full of over 300,000 people, the track narrows. Your focus becomes razor sharp.
And Townsend, you know what it's like on these pace laps. This 3-wide first formation lap, you have to take the opportunity to acknowledge the crowd and to really soak it in before they get single file, start preparing their tires for the start of the race. But that first lap, how special was that for you as a driver?
Well, it's just immense. The humanity that surrounds you for this, the energy, the passion for speed, everybody here for the same reason, to celebrate this great American tradition, to celebrate the men and women of our military, and at the end of the day, to celebrate another Indy 500 winner. The moment is huge as a driver. You have to stay so laser locked in to your obligations behind the wheel as the choppers peel off and we get closer to green.
And alongside me now in the commentary box for the start of this one is Megan Burge. JT is on his way in. Megan, it's the greatest spectacle in racing. It's the Indy 500, 500 laps, and we can't wait to get started. This is going to be a lot of fun. What are you expecting here today?
Crashing along the lap 10 mark.
We don't want anything. Let's hear from Alex.
I hope so.
Let's hear from the two-wheelers.
I'm sensing he's a little focused on.
No two-wheelers. Megs, rule 1, we don't want any yellows today. We want to get through 200 miles as quickly as possible because we've got...
I know. I didn't say it would be a major one.
2 down, 2 to go on the parade laps. Next time by, be 1 to go until the green flag. Let's talk about the grid then. Alex Palou is on pole position from Alexander Rossi and David Malukas. Then it's Felix Rosenquist alongside Santino Ferrucci and Pato O'Ward. Then it's Kiffin Simpson in 7th, and 8th comes in for Connor Daly. Scott McLaughlin comes in P9 on the board, so watch out for that. Then 10th comes for Scott Dixon. Venus VK is 11th, Takuma Sato is 12th. Ed Carpenter in 13th. Elio Cashin-Evans is 14th, and 15th coming through for Christian Rasmussen. 16th Marcus Armstrong, 17th Marcus Ericsson, 18th Christian Lundgaard, 19th is Will Power, 20th Nolan Siegel, 21st Louis Foster, 22nd Ryan Hunter-Ray, 23rd Joseph Newgarden, 24th is Romain Grosjean, 25th Carl Kirkwood, 26th Catherine Legg, 27th is Mick Schumacher, 28th Graham Rahal, 29th Dennis Hauger, 30th on the board for Jacob Abel, 31st Stingray Robb, 32nd Carl Collette, and 33rd is Jack Harvey. Now, Carl Collette and Jack Harvey have been sent to the back of the field due to a technical disqualification, so they are going to be pulled further back. 200 laps, Megan, a great shot around this place. It's 200 laps. We are in for a great day. Hopefully the rain stays away. It's staying north at the moment.
I'm not liking the look of the clouds. Also, I can't hear me.
Well, you're turned up. There's no speaker today because all the plugs are taken.
Yeah, but even...
JT telling us that the pace car lights are out. Let's check in. Matthew Owens and the team are there as well. So we'll be able to hear from them shortly. I'm fine.
I know, but I feel I'm just hogging all the cold air because I'm standing right in front of it. I don't know how to maneuver this. I feel like...
There, now it hits us both.
Needs to go under.
Well, let's just... Actually, that's okay where that is right now. Okay. Pace car peels away, Megan. This is going to be the greatest spectacle in racing. What are you thinking as the green flag gets ready to fall?
I'm hoping it will be a close finish to the end.
JT's going to be with us soon. He's just finishing up on the British Touring Car Championship. Well then, folks, it comes around every 12 months, but this one is especially special. It's America's 250th birthday celebrations, so let's get started for the greatest spectacle in racing. Alex Palou going for a double, the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. Palou puts his throttle down, the green flag falls, and we are racing in Indianapolis. Palou's leading, but coming round the outside into turn 1 is Alexander Rossi, and he leads, the American leads through turn 1. So much for a broken bone in his foot after crashing on Monday. He's immediately dealt with the Spaniard through the first corner.
He is determined to get this win, and I wore this today because it's one more chance at winning.
Look at that! That's Santino Ferrucci going alongside Malukas for 3rd position. The American are now 1 and 3 Oh boy, what an amazing start. Ryan Hunter-Reay's also made a great getaway as they come into it. It's Rossi leading from Palou, Ferrucci, Malukas, Rosenquist, Daly, O'Ward, McLaughlin, Dixon and Simpson. And here we go on the inside line once again as Palou led across the line coming out of turn 4, but Rossi slipstreams his back through turn 1. Megan, this race is all going to be about the strategy, all going to be about fuel saving, all about tyres. And again, we're seeing that Rossi, just like 10 years ago, wants to hit the ground running and win this race for a second time.
He does, and it's got a decent enough, given it's an oval, a decent enough gap between him and
Point
Palou
1
right now.
Yeah, point 2 now, Megan, on the timing screen we're seeing in front of us. Yeah.
And for some reason, I don't think I fully got over that heat stroke from a couple of days ago because my head is pounding right now. And do you know what it is? It's mainly that thing.
Yeah, the fan's getting me as well. Look on the inside. That's Rosenquist making a move on Malukas as Palou has retaken the lead down on the slipstream through turn 1 and 2. So Palou leads from second place Rossi. Ferrucci's in third as they come out of turn number 2. Down the backstretch we come once more. Now down towards 3 and 4. Palou's holding off Megan just nicely. Doesn't want to... He's giving and towing with Rossi today. He doesn't want to do anything stupid because we are racing to lap 101.
At least.
Frog in my throat. Lap 101 is officially past halfway. The race would be official if the rain has to come down and we have a shortened race.
Okay, so let's hope if the rain does come down, it comes down at 102.
Well, Rossi's retaken the lead. VK and Cash Neves has got ahead of Christian Rasmussen. Powers in 17th position. But just taking a look at Alexander Rossi as he comes into it. Remember, we got over 100 laps last year without a yellow flag coming out. So this is actually quite good running so far. This is the 3 wide further back. There we see down low Ryan Hunter-Reay, the Sentinel and Siegel. And then going around the outside, Joseph Newgarden making his up for a poor qualifying. Newgarden making some amazing moves so far. So, this is actually an okay getaway as we look on board with Newgarden and Palou and Rossi are side by side over the line. And Palou is going to lead down onto turn 1.
I am going to time how long the laps are because I can't see. It's not on here.
41.409 last time by.
41.
Newgarden's got the fastest, 41.048. So about a 40-second lap time we're averaging at the moment. Usually we can do 39s if we're going faster. So a lot of fuel saving going on. 41.025 on that last time by as well.
Okay, so 200 minus. What lap are we on now?
Already on lap 5, and we've only been racing for 3.5 minutes.
So minus 4, because I'm going to include this one times by 41.
Oh, and look at Rossi pulling to the inside line, down again on turn 1, and he makes the move. I'm going to unbuckle my top button just to get a bit of breathing up here. We are in a bit of a heat wave.
This is what the remaining race should be. Without caution.
About less than 2 hours, just over the distance of 2 hours then if we stay caution free, which we hope so because we've had quite a only had one big accident during the entire 500. That was Alexander Rossi breaking the bone in his foot, and look at him, the man who was on crutches getting into the car is leading the 500. I don't know what he's talking about, Megan, but he's absolutely fine.
He's completely fine right now.
That's Joseph Newgarden.
That's not rain, is it?
No, that's just moisture on the camera.
Good.
That's Newgarden getting ahead of Will Power for 18th position. Palou gets back ahead of Rossi over the line of bricks. Felix Rosenquist is coming in here. There's Santino Ferrucci. Now, Ferrucci has improved on every single starting position he's ever had here at the Brickyard, bar once. That was back in the COVID year. He started 5th, finished in 10th. But he has always been inside the top 10 here. He's the most successful on average driver who hasn't won a race or been on the podium yet. So watch out for Santino Ferrucci as he's now under attack from the inside of Dave Malukas coming through 3 and 4. So Ferrucci drops down into 4th position. I stand corrected on that one.
Right, so I'm looking right now at the weather for here at Indianapolis, and there's only a possibility around 2 to 3 p.m. their time.
Should just get the race in if we're fast enough then.
Yeah, it'll either come near the end of the race or after.
On board with the Team Penske of Joseph Newgarden, an unusually poor qualifying for him has now resulted in fighting through the field, but he's up 7 places, Megan, from where he started already, the most improved man in the field, and he started, as we said, down low. He's now up to 16th position.
Jeez.
Catherine Legg has only dropped 1 place. Ryan Hunter-Ray's in 26th. He was in a battle, as we said earlier on, with his teammate. Palou and Rossi still doing battle. Rossi leads, but here comes Palou over the yard of bricks, and it's going to be Palou who will lead another lap. And Megan, that time by at the line, they were separated by absolutely nothing. They were in a dead heat. Now Palou leads by 2/10 on the live graphic coming through the corners. This is going to be quite a sort of bang kick, what are we going to see type of day. I'm loving this.
It really seems like Rossi is losing some pace as he's exiting the corners.
Yeah, well, it is his gas in front, as I think Ruktuka said earlier on in the day. One Bubba Newgarden, he is in 16th position. He's chasing down Ed Carpenter, a veteran here at the circuit, as they keep on.
I think the only problem Rossi is having is that changeover, and I think that his broken bone in the foot is the reason why he's losing so much pace on the exit of the corners, because it's a quick changeover.
We've had 7 different lead changes, but only 2 leaders so far here today, as well as my computer monitor is telling me up here in the booth. So there's a lot more go points in the race, which I'm liking to see right now, as they hurtle down again into the backstretch at 3 and 4.
There's a pack forming.
And that now going around the outside, Christian Rasmussen, he's trying to have a little look-see as well. We ride on board with Palou. It is the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500, and Palou is going for Ruben Rossi. We're 10 down, and so far it is the American and the Spaniard trading places. Megan.
I am just so confused to why everyone else seems, even though they're so close, they seem so far apart from both Palou and Rossi.
No one's seeming to want to do a traditional race here today. They're all sort of seeming like...
It looks like qualifying.
Yeah, it's exactly like the carb day practice we saw a week ago.
It's like, it doesn't feel like a race right now. And I don't reckon it will feel like a race for a little bit.
They're going 218 mile an hour so far. 220 now for Takuma Sato. 220.335 as Rossi pulls down low again and makes that maneuver into the first corner. So again, more and more speed coming through. We're being told Scott McLaughlin steadily moves forward. He's 7th after a pass on Pato O'Ward. Watch out, O'Ward was caught up in that accident on Monday as well. But he's seeming to be okay. It's Rossi who was actually taken to hospital and had the most damage done to him. And yet he's still controlling the race perfectly out here. This is slipstream perfection. As round the outside now, we see that Marcus Ericsson getting ahead of Helio Castro-Neves for 13th place.
And further down the grid, we have our first fastest lap, and it's who's that just dropped 2 places?
Helio, the 4-time winner.
Oh, there's
Foster too. JT's about to join us in the booth as well.
Perfect time, because I need to go get a drink, because
Get me a Coke as well.
I think I'm like getting a headache, and like my eyes are really, really bad today.
You need your blue light glasses, you need some water, and get some Cokes or sugar as well.
I am really...
Oh, look at the action now. Palou's now pulled out 0.4 of a second to Rossi, so there is actually a nice gap between it. Where Fox have had about a couple of seconds pictures as we see over the line now, Megs. Still more tractions and actions coming through. It's spiels and wheels and deals. That's what we like to see, isn't it?
It's only been 13 minutes now, and we're on lap 13.
Well, no, it's been 9 minutes
on
40.
that one,
Where are you timing up to be?
There.
That's lap 13 of 200. Go get your glasses,
Megan.
Megan.
Oh, that's the current time.
Oh, go. Yes, that's the current time at the track. It's 12:57 over there
I
in
need
Indianapolis.
water. I've only had 1 glass of water today.
Yes, you really do. As JT's pictures now become active, which means I can leave the commentary box axis in a minute and move over into a different thing. Megs, it's looking good so far.
It is lap 14 of 200, and the gap has now reached 3/10 difference between Palou and Rossi, and that is a lead change somehow. Why is everything like behind? Even their pictures are showing a different story than that. So Rossi is currently leading the pack with Palou in 2nd.
Oh, sorry, wrong box.
And I'm going to everyone else's boxes.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. That was comical. Hello, JT. Welcome. 500 time and more. Hang on. Welcome back to everyone viewing on Fox. It's lap 16 coming on. JT's with us now up here in the booth. JT, how are you doing first of all? And what a race we have got going on here today, my friend.
We had Gordon Shedden versus Ash Sutton for the first half of the race. Then we had Ash Sutton versus Tom Ingram the second half of the race. So, 2 battle of the ages. My voice is not enjoying it, but I am here, and we are on lap 16 of 200. And Rossi crashed at the start of this week. He's been on the operating table, and he is second, and he's been leading laps.
And he's about to have another go on the inside line now. As let's listen to Connor Daly.
Rossi back to the lead.
Okay, we're not going to have a listen to Connor Daly. That graphic a little bit behind as they fly through. Rossi now back to the lead from Palou. Megs, bring us some drinks. We're going to need it. And have the milk on standby. Oh, I tell you what, JT, this race already is being a fantastic delivery. We're seeing, basically, you haven't missed much, mate. I know you've been watching it, but Palou and Rossi and Rosenquist are sort of given towing between them all.
Yes, indeed. Just having to check what microphone I was unmuted on there.
Why are we?
On
right.
lap 18,
we go
Indianapolis 500 KB.
And on this lap, we honour the late, great Kyle Busch with a lap of silence. That's going to have to be interrupted because the yellows come out. We've got a yellow flag. Someone's off the track somewhere. Don't know where yet. I'm looking back. Everyone seems okay at the exit of turn 2. Are they okay through 3 and 4? Palou still circulating. There's the yellow flag. It's a massive accident. 2 cars off. And it's one of them. It is Catherine Legg. She will not complete the double. Catherine Legg on lap 18 has crashed out of the Indianapolis 500. Oh! Who's that with her?
That's Ryan Hunter-Reay.
That's the other McLaren. Catherine Legg will not do the double. Ryan Hunter-Reay is out of the race. Catherine will now have to fly over to Charlotte to do the 600. But that did not last long, JT. She barely made it to lap 20.
Unfortunate, and the faces on the crew, well, tells the story itself.
Oh. We were going to go give him a lap of silence for Kyle Busch on lap 18.
We still have lap 51.
That is true. And we also have the Coke 600. I'm glad that Catherine's okay and she's out of the car, but that was a nasty hit, JT. That was quite nasty.
Here's the replay.
Yeah, here's the replay. So
watch the inside walk. So Legg loses it, and is Ryan Hunter-Reay collected in that somehow?
She's still spinning. Yes, he doesn't see it. Yeah.
So,
no, it's not Catherine.
It's Ryan Hunter-Reay who spins first, and Catherine Legg has to do avoiding action and steer to the left and oversteered so much.
Yeah, so Hunter-Reay, you're right, he loses it from the rear and Catherine has to send it down to avoid it. That's great skill from Catherine then to avoid an accident because she saw it coming and that could have been a big one.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Ryan was centre of the track and Catherine was going to where the track was clear but the car went back up. Oh, Catherine, I'm so sorry. So she's raced here, and now she's going to get on the plane and fly over to Charlotte for the race later on.
At least we know she won't miss the start of Here's Rahal through a cloud of smoke, and he was very lucky to not bin it as well.
Rahal darting left and right to try and avoid an action on it, and it just about worked out. My God, what an event. Catherine Legg out. Ryan Hunter-Reay out. Hunter-Reay locking up the rear. Catherine is out. She will not do the double here at the Brickyard and the Coke 600. So, our first caution, and it came lap 18.
They're having to look at the barrier on the inside where Legg hit.
I hope there's not too much damage through there, as Megan really is actually overheating right now as well. I've put a cold can to her head. You keep it on your head for a few minutes. Has to keep through. Thanks to the cold can. It is so hot here in the UK. We are in a heat wave. It is currently 24 degrees over here in the UK. We're on to caution then. Sorry, Matt, I just realised why you're not sitting down. I've got your seat. Here, take it. I'll be sat down enough later on. You take the seat. Pit stop time now, JT, and they're all going to come in because this is perfect opportunity now to dive through. I get a free tyre change, isn't it? Oh, crisps. Oh, right, anyway, back to the pit lane.
Hey, Georgia.
David Malukas comes to pit lane. Today he gave Team Penske their 50th front row start. He's a first-year Team Penske driver, and he brings his car to the attention of Travis Law, who is usually has in the previous years been a crew chief for the team, calling his first 500 as strategist this year. He makes his marks to his box. They're going to take 4 tires and fuel today. This is going to be his first stop of the day, and obviously an important one. He is down and away after a small wing adjustment. Jamie.
Alexander Rossi in the middle of your screen led 6 laps there. Turn a front wing out in 4 tires. Alex Palou, no changes. Looks good as he battled up front. Has led 13 laps today.
The big winners off pit lane. Rosenquist up to second, but Scott McLaughlin has flown up the order with a brilliant stop from his Penske crew. VK, Grosjean, Caio Collet, and Jack Harvey stayed out. But of those who pit...
So, we've got the pit stops to come through. Let's check in with Tom Gaymore and Simona Di Silvestro in the Sky Studio.
First of the cautions, 2/3 of the way through that first fuel window, so that definitely was a chance for pit lane to come alive. But Simona, looking back at this incident, now so rare to see somebody of Hunter Ray's experience lose it on turn 2. It's always turn 2.
It's always turn 2, and we saw that he had quite a big gap actually, and that's how these cars are so to be on your tools. You know, if you have a little bit too much weight, Jack, or the bar is a little bit too soft, it's easy to overgrip the front really quickly, especially if you run not as close to another car in front of you. So that's kind of the tricky part, and I think having that car already that loose, I think it just caught him really out.
And then from Catherine Legg's perspective, like threading the eye of a needle, she was going the right way, and just as the car rotated, Hunter Ray coming off the brakes ever so slightly, and Catherine Legg had to, as Will Buxton said, sacrifice herself there, because otherwise that was going to be an enormous crash between the pair. Well, that is the crash. This is on board with Graham Rahal, and you can just see it is very much pick a window and hope for the best. You've got the spotters there. You've got 2 spotters on this IMS Speedway, such as the size of the Speedway. And Catherine Legg, fans, she will be going to Charlotte early. Only one driver has ever completed all of the laps whilst trying to do the double. He's here today, it's Tony Stewart. Catherine Legg won't be doing that. Well, Simona, you've seen the first set of pit stops. We touched on that in our opening exchange. When the yellow comes out that late into a stint, it's always going to be a pit lane that explodes into action. But some people have actually stayed out, and I'm just going to run out through who they were. VK, Grosjean, Colette, Harvey, they are the drivers that have rolled the dice. So we have 4 drivers on an alternate strategy. The rest are on the primary strategy. They've stopped once. It's Palou, Rosenquist, McLaughlin, the big winner. Then Ferrucci, Malukas, Daly, Dixon, O'Ward, Simpson. Where is Rossi? Rossi is down in 17th. I thought I saw an Ed Carpenter car late out, and it is indeed Alexander Rossi. Was he compromised there? We'll have to see a replay of that, but he is the big loser, and the big mover is Scott McLaughlin, the Thirsty Threes, the yellow submarine, right back at the front. But for the 4 that have stayed out, they're going to be of the mindset that cautions breed cautions here at Indianapolis. They'll need some kind of caution, because a green flag stop here is pretty catastrophic, Simona.
It is, but the race is long, so you play that game. You know, you go off strategy. Alexander Rossi has won the Indy 500 like this, so you can really do that. And like you said, when it's yellow, it can breed yellow, and you know it's only 23 laps in, so there's going to be other ones. And then one strategy is going to be the right one and one isn't. So from that point of view, if you're back in the pack, I would have also gone off strategy to see how it plays out towards the end, and maybe you're lucky.
Going back to Scott McLaughlin, he's in that pit box that has the brake halfway up pit lane, so he's almost in a box like Pallou's, where he's not compromised by any cars ahead of him.
Well, he is. You know, I think he has an easy in, so it makes it much easier to get in because, like we know, these cars turns really well to the left and doesn't really turn well to the right. And if you have an easy in like he does, you can come with much better speed and stop much straighter, where Alex also has an easy out, but I think it's always nicer to have an easy in because it just makes, like you say, like your life a little bit easier. So I think for him that's a really big thing throughout the race now. How
important is mindset and temperament? Because for Alexander Rossi there, perfectly placed, come into pit lane and he's had a really difficult stop. He's got to control the lead and control that emotion.
Yeah, it definitely does. And I think also what he has to be on top of is he's going to be behind a lot of cars now, so his car is going to feel different. And we're going to need to see how his car is going to behave in traffic, you know. But for sure, I think in your head you have to keep cool, but definitely it's a bit frustrating if something like this happens to you because you were playing the game with Palou and all of a sudden you have lots of cars in front of you. So not an easy task now to move forward.
Joseph Newgarden is another driver who made the stop. He is moving forward. He's 14th overall, which will be a net 10th when the front 4 cars do eventually stop. Obviously, their pit window has been extended, may even go as far as 40 laps out front. So it's Rinus VeeKay, Romain Grosjean there. Grosjean running the font of the Joe Gibbs Racing team in tribute to Carl Busch, of course. And now we are going to head back stateside ever so shortly because we'll be going green again at IMS as the pace car is out for the first time. They are doing repairs to the safer barrier, and that is why we are still under caution. But as we head into turn 1, it is Rinus VeeKay who leads this field from Romain Grosjean with the rookie Kyle Collette in 3rd.
And we're under yellow, as we heard Tom Gamewell say, for a safer barrier repair. Looks to me, Megs, that they've done it because I can't see much on the backstretch, so I think we should be green soon.
Yeah, I believe we will be. We better be. And they better do 39s from now on without crash.
Otherwise,
I'll get very mad.
Well, we've got 2 hours, you say, this race takes?
Yes.
We should, well, hopefully we should be good. 9 p.m. is when Formula 1 starts. The lights out for that one.
I know, I want a little bit of a break.
Sorry, muted you. Say it again.
I want a bit of a break before that, though.
That's brave. 1 to go at the line. Right, we are going to get restarted, which is good news. 25 minutes for 25 laps. Then we'll bring the average down to make it 200 event. Megan's just showing me a level 850 on a game. Into pit lane comes Alexander Rossi, Megan, for a splash and dash. So Rasmussen's also in, so is able to... Was this earlier on, and Rossi, why he lost so many places down on pit road? Yes, it is. It's a replay. Because Rossi's now dropped way down. Oh, no. Yeah, where is he? He's now 17th, Megs. And, of course, last year here, we had a fire. Do you remember? The fire that caught up on pit road for Alexander Rossi.
Should have given him some milk.
He's already had it 10 years ago. JT telling me that it was very slow with the rear right again, and apparently the rear right still caught fire again this year. But this time it hasn't actually been a terminal failure. Thank you very much, JT, from behind the scenes. He'll come back on in a second. He's just stepping away to rest his voice after the touring cars. Megs.
Those symbols on that look like one of 3 things. 1, Star Wars Rebel symbol.
Right. So we've got to turn 4 because this is turn 4. It's a single file restart. There's debris on the track. That should blow away. Hopefully we won't need a yellow for it. We are going to go green this time by Rinus VeeKay. Will take us to the green flag with Romain Grosjean in 2nd position. We are green flag racing again. And Romain Grosjean is going to try and lead a lap here at the Brickyard. Over the line we go. And Grosjean leads. Grosjean leads. Round the outside of turn 1. VK will take it. But Grosjean will officially go down as a lap leader at the Brickyard. Oh, big accident further back.
You couldn't have just waited.
Another caution. It's Ed Carpenter.
Really, Ed?
Ed Carpenter in the wall. A second caution.
I'm not sure I've ever seen him finish one of these.
Ed Carpenter only does one race per year, and he's whacked the barrier. And the AMR safety crew already with him, and 4 occupants are around Carpenter immediately. He went backwards into turn 1, Megs.
That's awkward placement for one in front.
Well, yellows breed yellows.
Hopefully that's the last one.
JC's just said he's out, and I thought, well, of course he is, but he means he's out of the car, which is great news.
Well,
right.
At least no barrier.
So watch further back. He's 3 wide. He's in the dead centre. Comes up to the middle. He's got Willpower just ahead of him. And I think he's just going to get nerfed at the back, isn't he? Sato's on the inside line. Oh, don't tell me it's Sato again. Here he is, it's turn 1. Yeah, it's Sato. It's Sato again. It is Takuma Sato at turn 1. If I had £1 for every time Takuma Sato has dumped someone at turn 1, I'd have not 1, not 2, but £3. And Ed Carpenter is out of the 500.
You'd think he'd know to stop doing that.
Yeah, well, same thing.
I feel like
Ed Carpenter pointing to Takuma Sato and saying, F you, F you. Yes, the F1 will be on later, Ed. You can watch it from the Canadian Grand Prix. So
Where
we're chasing
is Sato right now?
Sato is currently in 20th position. Okay, so we're under the yellow for a second time today. We have been running for 27 minutes and we've only done 30 laps, which is, 28 laps, which is worrying me. Here's another look at it, Meg. So Sato is on the high line. He comes up, so...
In fairness...
Sato goes around the outside to get a traction on Ed Carpenter, and then Sato just blocks him off. That's Sato's fault. Again, he's not learned much, has he?
Okay, let me see this again.
Sato's on the high line, turns in. Yeah, that's Sato being an idiot.
Yeah, he did not think about where Ed was.
Sato, why does he keep dumping people at turn 1?
I generally think he is just so focused on the road in front of him that he just it's like tunnel vision.
Yeah.
And they're just like, right, I need to be right there, because I get like that sometimes when I'm playing a game. It's like, I need to get this, and I'm just like, oh no.
The tunnel vision effect does get to you as well. Okay, right. So, the caution flag is out again. Let's check in with Simona and Tom at Sky HQ.
In these scenarios that the people around you give you the space, and we saw Ed, he was pretty pissed off at Takuma because he really didn't leave him the space. And yeah, it's definitely a shame, because on a restart like this, to lose it, it's frustrating. You need to, especially so early in the race, you need everyone to play the game a little bit and leave a little bit of space, and to things like this not to happen.
Rinus VeeKay was very slow when he picked up. What will he do this time around? It's his prerogative.
He's boxing, so's Harvey.
The restart, but that definitely did create a bit of a concertina when it comes to cars further back. This has definitely helped the cars on the alternate strategy. So that's still Rinus VeeKay, Romain Grosjean, Caio Collet and Jack Harvey, and they have opted off of that. So coming back onto a conventional strategy, nothing ventured, nothing gained, but they have more fuel in their tanks.
Yeah, they'll have a few more laps, so that can help them for sure.
Let's go back to Fox as we're still under yellow for Ed Carpenter's crash. So, at the moment, Romain Grosjean is now the leader of the Indy 500, which is absolutely brilliant. Yeah, Bob says mouth readers, so lip readers, could definitely read what Carpenter is yelling at Sato. A little bit of dark clouds coming around as Megan has very kindly brought in the treats. The donuts are in. May I have one of the... That's very kind of you. Pit
is standing
road.
by outside the care centre.
Let's go down and listen.
Hunter-Reay, he's the first to be released from the INDYCAR Medical Center. First, are you okay?
Yeah, thank you. It was super tough out there. We were loose on carb day. Thought we might have made some changes to fix it, but the whole time I was trying to keep it off the wall, yelling at the team that it was loose, and obviously in that position they have nothing they can do. They told me the right rear tire pressure and temp were skyrocketing, and you can't pit at that point because then you're going to be in a hole fuel-wise. So super disappointing. That's the busiest I've been around here. First time I've been in the wall here in like 16 years. So it's a bummer, but I'm so grateful to this team, to Aero McLaren, to Chevy, to Prize Picks, to everybody involved. Going out like that early is just absolutely heartbreaking. But man, I was holding my breath so much that first stint, just trying to keep the thing off the wall, and finally one of those wiggles turned into one that didn't come back in turn 2, and yeah, that's the gist of it.
Thank you, Ryan.
Speaks volumes.
Green flag this time by. So keep our donuts in. How are you celebrating? Because it's no longer breakfast at Monaco, lunch at Indy, dinner at Charlotte. It is breakfast at Indiana, lunch at Canada, and then we go racing again for Charlotte for dinner. Are you ready for the green flag to go out this time, by? We are ready to go boogity, boogity, boogity once more. Out of the last corner, Romain Grosjean leads us to the green flag with Kyle Collette right behind him. And we go green again, and the young Brazilian will lead a lap here at the Brickyard as Palou goes round the outside of Scott McLaughlin into the first corner, and he's gone round the outside of Romain Grosjean as well. So an absolutely tremendous restart from Alex Palou as they throttle down the back straight away. Collette through one, and Colette's looking good, Megs.
No crashes this time, everyone.
Well,
no
you were
crashes.
saying that. Look at that further back. That was very close as Kyle Kirkwood almost went through the grass and went skywards.
Kyle, stop trying to cause crashes.
It's the most addictive noise coming out of turn 3, isn't it? The boom, 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 boom. Over the line, Kyle Collette, who started this race at the back, is now going to lose the lead to Alex Palou, who pulls round the outside, and Palou takes the lead here at the Brickyard through turn 1, and that's Ferrucci dropping back a little bit. Yeah. So is also Romain Grosjean, because I think Daly's now running up the order.
I think Rosenquist dropped a little bit as well.
Well, why is Ferrucci being registered as 30th? That's an incorrect graphic. Ferrucci's in 5th place. Yeah, his transponder's 5th. Ferrucci's in 5th. That's Grosjean under attack from Newgarden. Newgarden not giving Rosenquist an inch coming down there. The Swede almost had to go full throttle on the inside of turn 3. My goodness me, it's a 4. They touch at over 200 miles an hour. Newgarden did not want to give him a single inch coming out of turn 3, and somehow they avoid wrecking. Here comes now coming through Collette and Daly. Connor Daly, the Indiana kid, leads. And listen to the crowd erupt in Indianapolis.
That came out of absolutely nowhere. He just took both of them by surprise.
Connor Daly leads at the Brickyard. Absolutely tremendous.
Big cheers.
If he wins, Indiana might collapse.
Okay, as long as he's not leading at 10 laps to go.
Kyle Collette's got a good run in him, though, coming out of turn 4. So I think with the hybrid being in use, yeah, Collette's used all his hybrid as well. Daly hasn't. Collette really jogged out there, and I think Palou's going to have a slipstream as well. Over the line, it's Kyle Collette, Connor Daly, Alex Palou, Romain Grosjean just behind as they come down turn 1 once again. Listen up. Oh, we haven't got teased there. Got teased with a little bit. I thought we'd get the full Monty. Over the turn 3.
Oh, that's with a tape measure.
What a great... And there's one on top of the fridge. And now that's Newgarden trying to go around the outside of Malukas. The two teammates trying to have a little bit of a ding-dong. 2 cautions, 5 leaders, 17 lead changes. Cars running 30 out of the 33. Average speed 147.85 miles an hour. The 3 we've lost, Catherine Legg, Ryan Hunter-Ray and Ed Carpenter. As now we see that Scotty McLaughlin trying to go around the outside of Romain Grosjean. And the Scotty does know how to pass into turn 1 compared to last year where it ended his race.
Well, let's hope he doesn't have as bad of a time as he usually does when I'm in the box.
Well, we'll see. Every time he does, Scotty Mac seems to have something go wrong with him, but he's okay so far. As, Kobe Lambert in our Grid Network chat just said, it sounds like when Dale Jr. took the lead at Talladega. The place goes nuts. Daly's still in second place and the fans are willing him on. And remember, the old Nigel Mansell tribute of your home crowd gives you a second per lap. This is his hometown. He was born in Indiana. He's got a great run on the Brazilian Kyle Collette. Alex Blow's right behind him. Now we're seeing Malukas trying to come around the outside line of Ferrucci, and he takes him into turn 1. Oh, it's the most addictive noise on the planet, that. It's over 200 miles an hour as they come into turn 3. Collette leads by 0.6 of a second as Ferrucci has repassed Malukas. Makes the clouds in the air is making this a little bit worrisome for me. But
yeah.
We're okay. The vortex theory, if you believe in that, could be helping us today.
I've checked the weather thing and it says it won't rain just yet. So let's hope that it holds off for a long time.
I've got my fingers crossed, my toes crossed, my lucky underwear on, and I'm wearing a rabbit's foot. We're all just ready to go. We're hoping that this is going to be the lucky day. As after this, we've got to go call the race 2. We've got to call the
Canada.
Canada, yeah. And then over to the Charlotte race. Are you doing Charlotte then? Have you decided?
I don't know.
You're more than welcome to join us.
Depends on the headache.
You're more than welcome to join us. Do you want that fan on you a bit more?
No, I want you to have the fan on you because you need it.
I got the fan on me. You don't realise it's a tower fan. Even when it's pointed towards you, it's still on me.
I want you to have the air.
I can feel it. Trust me, I can feel it here. Look, put your hand here. I can feel it. So, Kyle Collette leads. He's on a 217.8, 218, 219. You can see the miles an hour getting speeds massively through as Megan eats the donut cheekily. As they come down the back straight. Kyle Collette leading. The rookie who started at the back got excluded from qualifying. Looking good. And Joseph Newgarden now going for a move around the outside of Santino Ferrucci and makes that move stick into turn 3 and 4. Well done, Newgarden. He's also joining that, who had a poor qualifying. Romain Grosjean is coming down pit road this time by. So Grosjean is not fueled as long as we thought he was. He dives out of that leading pack. And that now puts Joseph Newgarden up into 6th position. And everybody else moves up in order here at the Brickyard. Absolutely brilliant action, Megs, this one. This is a race worthy of a title battle.
It is. And who's actually leading the title at the minute?
Alex Palou leads the title. Took pole position. This is a long stop for Romain Grosjean. He's going to head out of pit road now, and I've got a feeling that he's going to be a little bit of a lap down nearly.
So much smoke coming from his tyres just then.
Oh, and Kyle Collette's coming in, the race leader. He's short of fuel. He's only done 40 laps so far. They haven't stopped yet, remember. Everyone stopped under the 2 cautions, bar these 2. So that now puts Connor Daly back into the lead. Woo! And there's Indiana. As Rosenquist goes around the outside of Ferrucci into turn 1.
They are very happy right now.
They are ecstatic with themselves.
Right, so...
Grosjean's just come out ahead, Megan, of this train, so Grosjean might go a lap down as Alex Palou darts out from behind. Connor Daly on the backstretch towards turn 3. Daly goes back in, blocks off Malukas. Palou takes the lead.
It's impressive that Malukas right now is 3rd. So I think, weirdly enough, I think he'll be able to hold off McLaughlin for a while because I don't think there's enough pace in McLaughlin's tyres right now.
Well, over the line we go. That's Romain Grosjean, who is actually going to be beneficial to being at the front of the field. There's no blue flags at the 500. So listen as they go by again. And again. What a start. What a start.
It was a very good one just then, and Honestly, I feel like every single time I look at that timing screen, there's a different leader.
Yeah.
Actually, there's always a different first two.
18 different lead changes right now.
It's like 42 right now, and we're almost a quarter of the way through.
Yeah.
Almost.
Get in. If you've been watching us on Sky Sports F1, you're about to leave coverage to go over to the Canadian Grand Prix. No, you're not. You're joining us. Hello.
Hi.
Sorry. If you're joining us on Sky Sports F1, welcome.
That's not for ages yet, Josh.
Yeah. Forgot they're on in an hour. So if you're just joining us, it's that 43 and 200. Pallou's leading. Daly is second. Maluka's third. McLaughlin fourth. Newgarden fifth.
And none of them better have a caution again.
I can hear Catherine Legg talking to the Indianapolis team, so we'll hopefully get Georgia to do another one as well.
It's sad part Catherine Legg was
taken out.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I feel like every single time I'm in the box, she doesn't have exactly a great day with her car.
Well, she's doing the double like many of us, so she'll be now getting on the plane, flying over
Maybe
to...
I should do Coca-Cola. She'll have a chance then.
Well, that's if it stays dry at the moment as well. Now, if we get to lap 101, the race is official. But Doug Bowles, who is president of Indianapolis Motor Speedway and president of INDYCAR, has said, we want to complete the race. We will wait. We've got all night. So we
do not.
No. So what might happen is, well, you don't have any lights, remember. So we might finish it tomorrow. The last time a race was won across different days, 1997. It was completed over the course of 3 days. 3 days. Day
How
one,
many people crashed?
Day one, they tried. It didn't work. It got rained out. Day two, they tried. It didn't work. It got rained out. Day three, they finally completed it. So it went on, in those days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We were still running by the time we got to the Wednesday.
People, why are you late for work? Day one, it's like, oh, just watching the Indy 500. Day two, watching the Indy 500. Day three, it can't still be going on.
Well, don't forget, it is Memorial Day weekend. It is. A blue flag was out, by the way, for Romain Grosjean to get the hell out of the way. But don't forget, it is Memorial Day weekend, so Monday's a holiday anyway. So Tuesday, everyone was already late for work because they're all hungover. Woohoo! Yeah. I think Romain Grosjean needs to get out of the way, so does Kyle Collette. Those two have pitted earlier on and now just in the middle of the way. Ed Carpenter has been seen and released from the infield medical centre, JT is telling us, which is good news.
And he's been told not to go and punch Sato when he's done.
His cars run 3rd, 4th and 5th, 20 wins here at the Indy 500. Malukas leads that trio.
JT's just said that Ed Carpenter from NASCAR Chasm. Ed Carpenter looks like a suburban dad yelling at cars going down his street going at a, what was it, 25 miles an hour and the speed limit's at 20 or something or other.
Yeah.
That I can see.
It did look like that.
I love how JT hasn't quite grasped the talk back where I can't keep up with that level of information. I think I did well there, JT.
Yeah,
Give me a thumbs up or not coming into it.
I need to work on,
I didn't hear that.
What?
But I think talk back. I think I did good. So, at the moment then, here it is Alex Palou leading, Connor Daly in second, and we're about to welcome back our Fox team, who are trackside at the Brickyard. We have had 2 yellows, but we are green for a good run as we get towards 1/4 race distance. 1/4 coming up on the... Oh, he said no. You're back with us on Fox if you're watching in America. Alex Palou leading. He's got Romain Grosjean and Kyle Collette right ahead of him. But Palou is under attack from Indiana boy Connor Daly.
I should really stop having donuts. I've had 2 today.
I'll eat that second donut then if you don't mind. You can have a jammy one if you like.
I don't like the jams.
Well, in that case then, you have yours that you bought. I'll have the jammy ones.
No, I'm not going to eat that. I have fruit.
Yeah.
And I still have tea.
In the quotes of a orange man, quiet, Piggy.
No.
Have a donut. They're great.
I've had the donut. I've had 2.
Fine. Well, I'm going to scoff the last bit of my donut then. This is breakfast in Indianapolis. I hope you're all enjoying it. Oh, and I've dropped it all over the desk.
That could have ended so badly if that was more full.
Hold on there. What do you think of the Megan? Who's going to win this one? Who's your pick a winner?
Well, every time I'm in here, Newgarden seems to win. But I think Daly.
Wow. You're going bold.
Yes, I am.
You're going dry and Rhine bold. I'll see myself out.
That door doesn't open.
I was going to walk into the Mac.
So you could be with the technology in class.
That 50 of 200.
Yeah, earlier on, when I brought these, because I was out with Mother, and I had only had breakfast, and I'd only eaten half my breakfast because I had melon and orange, and I left the orange for later.
Just quickly, I love this. I love the argument about donuts, where Wes says, well, it is donut argument. It's kind of like gets ahead of Grosjean. But because M3 Race Car says, if every time you're in there and you go on and win, you need to leave now. Well, it's fair.
Adios.
You have done the same amount as me. You've done... This is our 11th Indy 500.
I know, but he wins so often.
No, you missed one.
I think was I?
You missed 2019 Indy 500. You were sick. You also missed Monaco.
Oh, was that
so this is
food
your
poisoning?
That was the food poisoning year, yeah, in 2019. Yeah, so this is your 10th Indy 500. This is my 11th.
Either that or the flu.
You were sick. You missed Monaco and you missed Indy.
Yeah, that was the time when I was sick for a while.
Just quick, it was so hot that day commentating on the Indianapolis race. I had the main garage door open.
I remember.
Yeah, it was so hot. We can't do that anymore because everything would fall. So we used to have a perfect ventilation system, but it's now been coated up, and now we've only got a little door and a fan. So yeah.
And hope.
We should commentate outside instead. Nothing going on in the race so far. They're all in fuel saving.
I can tell Discord's gone really quiet.
Discord has gone quiet. Apparently the microphone's gone low on Discord, so I'm going to sort that out now.
But continuing.
Yeah, go on.
I was at the shop, and
There you go, JT.
You should never go shopping in a food shop when you have only had one slice of melon for breakfast and coffee.
I haven't eaten. That donut was the first thing I've eaten all day.
Good. Have more. Eat all donuts.
Listen. Love that sound. Look, I've got 2 jam donuts left. Can I have some?
Huh?
That was very quiet in my ears from JT, so I hope that something's okay soon.
Text.
I heard something about Brisker F1 cars are starting, so I hope that's going to be a good one. Lap 54 of 200. We've got Formula 1. Oh, and here we go. This is Grosjean getting ahead of Calculette, and Daly's right behind Palou. Do you know, I'm sweated out. I'm going to have to change my shirt ahead of NASCAR later. Do I have a second dress shirt?
I don't know.
Oh, it's so hot. I think black later. It'll be cooler outside. I think a black shirt with a nice tie.
I mean, it's why I'm dressed in all black today.
I've got JT. Hello, what have you got? In my ears. So Palou still leading from Daly in second. Malukas is third. McLaughlin fourth. Me doing a great impression of the Brisker F1 cars. They're all single file. Look, this is the one thing I hate about the Indianapolis 500. Not this though. It's the fact is that they do go single file way too much. With it being a fuel saving race, and especially with these hybrids, you have to sort of line at the pass and only go one more. Jack Harvey is reporting a vibration of something on his car, so keep an eye out for him. He did stop early on. And Jack Harvey currently is running down in 25th position.
Oh, quite down the order.
I love that sound as they come over the line.
Do you know, I avoided the Chris section earlier in the shop because I knew I'd spend all my money.
Lap 56 of 200 at the Indy 500. That's a long thing from Fox as they come down. Palou, 224 mile an hour. He's getting a wonderful toe, is Palou, off the back of Caio Colette. JT's telling me we've got 2 hours estimated to get this done, which is a bit of a relief, actually. We're 50 minutes in now, and we've done 56 laps. So that's 150 minutes remaining needed. Well, 60 laps, 140 minutes.
We got time, basically.
We've got time. Cheers, JT.
Yeah, that throw I showed you earlier, they do it in blue, yeah.
I did see. I'm going to look at that. If it gets so hot, I'm going to have that. Down the back stretch then. Palou leading. Can something, you know...
It's only 14.
Oh, I'm
It's
happy.
on offer right now.
Do you remember last year? By the way, I think Fox's coverage has been a big improvement this year. That really is improving as they go to commercial break. But, no, it's 57-200 here at the 100-500. Had to get in quite quickly. I was getting a countdown. So, at the moment then, Palou from Daly, Malukas, McLaughlin, Newgarden is the top 5. Rosenquist, Ferrucci, Dixon, Simpson and O'Ward currently closing in here as we just wait to see what is going to happen at the greatest spectacle of racing, lap 58-200.
Do you know who is having a good day?
Who?
Penske.
It's their home track. Well, considering that Joseph Newgarden qualified badly, he is having a good day.
Yeah. See, every time I'm in the box, for some reason, Newgarden just decides, I'm going to get better.
He does, doesn't he?
It might be a little... I feel like it's favouritism, unintentionally. And every time I'm in the box, Scott McLaughlin just seems to have a little bit of a tougher time. Even though he is in 4th right now.
Being told that the closest shower is 18 miles away.
Not so wind speed.
No lightning, though, inside 8 miles.
Woohoo!
5 to 10 miles an hour is wind speed.
We
Excellent.
got time. We got like an hour 15.
If anything, I'm thinking it's going to be the cup race that's going to be heavier here. Although we might get them all done and I might actually get some sleep.
I hope that you do get some sleep.
JT's laughing in my ears now on the talk back. Yeah, we're not going to get that, are we?
I hope you do get sleep. I don't want you to not have sleep.
Yeah, we'll probably, as they fly by us once again, Palou still leading from Daly, Malukas, McLaughlin, Newgarden in the top 5. We're waiting for Fox to come back from commercial break as things stand. Tom Gamemore on the commentary. Who's that down pit road? Stingray Rob is coming on now. He's leaving pit road.
Is he coming back into it?
Well, interesting enough, he's only spent 40 seconds down the pit lane, which tells me that it's fuel only. It's been a splash and dash.
I thought he was out.
No, Stingray's still here.
But who's the one that went out with Catherine Meg?
Ryan Hunter-Ray. Oh. Stingray Rob, Ryan Hunter-Ray. Yeah, you've got the race mixed up.
It's for free.
It's easy to remember.
Free bounce.
It's easy to remember. Stingray.
Yeah, that's how I remember his name.
That's how everybody remembers his name. I've not met anybody who hasn't thought that, and it's actually been helped by FP1 Will, who has been doing that for ages. Down pit road now. Abel, Foster, Siegel, Lundgaard, Rossi, Ferrucci, all diving down pit lane. We're entering the phase now of green flag pit stops here at the Indy 500, which is what we were expecting. That's going to put Dixon now up into P7, with Simpson in 8th, O'Ward now in 9th, and Ericsson rounding out the top 10.
We need to get more of those Pringles. I know I'm getting off topic and mainly about
There's
food.
still some left in there. I left them for you. Rossi's going to come down pit road now. He changes over fuels. 4 tyre changes, a lot of fuel going in. I'm convinced that Stingray Rob was splash and dash. He couldn't have done it. As we welcome you back on Fox, Rossi streaming out of pit road. We've had pit stops as now in comes Daly, Malukas, O'Ward, McLaughlin, Newgarden, Sato, Hauger, Ray Hall, all coming in. Cash and Evans, if I didn't mention him, they're all diving down. Let's go down pit road now. Newgarden doing a good stop, changing over and away. So who's going to win the race off pit road? A lot of wheel spin coming from the Penton. That is coming from the yellow submarine. Great restart coming through.
They counted Palou down pit road. It's close as they exit and blend at the end. Palou making his way down next time by.
McLaughlin has got ahead of Connor Daly on that stop. Penske working it absolutely phenomenally. McLaughlin leads Daly, then it's Newgarden, then it's Malukas. You're allowed 2 wheels over that white line, all 4, and it's a penalty as McLaughlin brings them round to keep the pace. Stay ahead of this group because they fall ultimately a lap down. But Alex Palou now will bring himself onto pit lane, and Jamie is standing by.
Hasn't said a whole lot about this race car. He has been happy with it. The 10 of Palou led the most laps today, 34. There's that pit crew. Seldom do they make mistakes. Another good stop for Palou. He's down.
Dixon and Simpson in as well. Armstrong all coming in now. Several pit stops flying in as they're going to dive in. So that was Palou's pit stop, Megan, and it looked good to me.
It did, though the original pit stop that we saw wasn't as good. More people coming down pit lane now.
Yep, that's Scott Dixon and Kiffin Simpson. As out comes Palou, Christian Rasmussen is going to have the lead of the race. And this merger, Megan, is not going well. Cars diving left and right, including Ferrucci trying to get through on several parts of the circuit. This is going to end up in a bit of a mayhem. This is where we get yellows.
Crash. Yep, please don't crash.
This did someone get a penalty just then?
Possibly. More people coming down pit lane, I believe.
Mick Schumacher coming in. Sato set the fastest lap of the race so far. Dixon's up to 5th. Simpson is in 6th. I think Rosen.
Pit lane.
Well, that's Palou ahead of Rosenquist coming through turn 2. More cars out of pit lane. Rasmussen hasn't stopped yet. Jack Harvey's back up into 3rd. Dixon now gets blocked off by Palou. He was a lap ahead, so Palou now ahead of Dixon. Rosenquist is in that mix, and that is Scotty Mack getting passed by Malukas, who's going through on the inside line for what I presume is 9th place. It was 9th place, yes.
Good estimate.
I'm trying to mathematically count the cars in front of us. Rasmussen's leading, but Rasmussen pits. Rasmussen and VK and Harvey.
Top 3.
So this puts Alex Palou back to the lead of the race now. So Schumacher also dropped down to 9th. Is he back in again? No, Schumacher's just left the pit lane, so Schumacher's leaving now.
So he'll probably come out in very low score.
Yeah, because he's not come out alongside the leaders, so Schumacher's had a really bad pit stop there.
I reckon he's
Look at Newgarden! He's under attack from Malukas, who pulls him to the inside line, and Malukas goes through. Newgarden is so slow there on the back straightaway, as we now see that is also Ericsson getting ahead of Grosjean for 13th place.
Right, so someone else coming down pit lane now.
Harvey again. Harvey's back through. Come on, Megs. And Schumacher dropping down as Malukas goes through on the inside of Scott Dixon.
Yeah, so both of those coming through pit lane now, I believe. And who else did I see? Everyone according to yours is out of pit lane, but
VK,
not mine.
VK was there.
Rasmussen moves down a little bit into, I think that's for 19th place.
So now this is put Palou leading with Rosenquist in 2nd place and Malukas in 3rd. That timing screen's not correct yet.
Yeah, it's not.
This one is.
It's also hard to read. I prefer that one.
Palou from Rosenquist and Malukas. Now it's correct, Megan. Rasmussen and VK stopped that time by. So now... Pack Racing, yeah, we've had the green flag pit stop. This is now, turn it up. Through 2.
Only a short burst there.
They're not giving us the much we want. Look at this now. Look at Malukas. He's on the back of Rosenquist. He's on the back of Palou. This is how Dixon's closing them in. It's only... Well, we're racing till lap 101, remember. Then the race is official.
Malukas needs to go right on the... Not the next corner, but the corner after that. So at least overtake Rosenquist.
This is getting very tense right now as they come over the yard of bricks once again. We take a look at Santino Ferrucci's pit stop. Turns in, looks good. In the number 14, aero screen change. Loose nut came down. Loose nut on pit road. Watch, the front right nut gets loose, bounces over the air jack, and off it goes down pit road. And does he collect it? I think he must. I think that's why, yeah.
He doesn't pick it up.
I think that's Ferrucci who's been given a penalty. I'm not 100% certain yet. Let's look at that move down to turn 3. That's Grosjean and Ericsson making battles. And that was Ericsson under attack. And Ericsson has passed Simpson now. As Ferrucci has got ahead of Grosjean. And Dixon's all over the back of Rosenquist for 2nd place. And he's made that move simple. And now he's after Palou. Dixon now attacking.
Where's Daly? Daly's in 7th. Come on, you can do better than that.
This is a tremendous 500. I must admit, this is actually getting better than last year.
It is. And where's Sato in this mix now? And he is...
Dixon going for the lead at turn 3 and leads. And the fans erupt in cheer. Scott Dixon leads at Indianapolis. He's only ever won here once in 2008. And he's been wanting to get a 2nd so badly.
I hope he does.
Over the yard of bricks, Dixon leads. He started 10th.
Ooh. Oh, he should have started number 9. That would have been so much more funny.
Listen up. What a great turn one inside camera. We usually don't get those live, but we did today. Dixon leading, Palou in second position, Rosenquist in third place. Malukas hounding him down now as he comes into 3 and 4. Once again, trying to get a traction.
Can you believe it's already lap 70?
We're an hour into the race, so yes, I can. Believe it or not, we are an hour into the 500.
An hour?
Here we go, Palou, time flies when you're having fun. Over the yard of bricks, Palou gets ahead of Dixon, and Rosenquist defending from Malukas for third place.
Someone's falling as they enter the pit lane. I don't think they have.
Romain Grosjean has come into the pit lane.
Something just fell.
You are correct though, Grosjean, well it's not your mic shield for once.
Yeah.
Grosjean has come into pit lane, so that's changed over there. So we are 71 laps of 200 as now taking on, that is O'Ward ahead of Ericsson, Simpson just behind, so O'Ward's in 8th position. You're right with Grosjean, he's left the pit lane now. Will Powers just set the personal best lap time at the front of the field. We ride with Connor Daly.
Oh, that reminds me, someone had a baby. I can't remember who though.
JT's got a stat for us as well, as we'll go to Fox break. Dixon retakes the lead away from Alex Palou. Lap 72 200, 1 hour down in the 500.
As of lap 71, there has been 23 lead changes in this Indianapolis 500. That's how many lead changes there were in all of last year's race. We're only at lap 72.
And it's gone up now to 24. With Dixon getting ahead of Palou in the time that JT read that stat.
That is a lot.
And Palou's going to get ahead of Dixon.
He's going to make another one.
And there's 25.
That was counted in the 23. Now it's 24, JB.
Okay,
There's
now
an
it's 24. Yeah. He left his prod mic on to come into it. Cheers, JT, on that stat. As we are now closing in. So, yeah, an hour would take us to 140 plus 30. Yeah, we should be. Yeah.
Might even be able to squeeze in a quick nap.
We've got 2 hours, haven't we, now, before we have to be on air?
Yes.
So, yes, we're fine. Palou leads again. That takes it up to 25 laps. 25 different lead changes in this race. There's the flowers that have been freshly planted in the colours of the American flag. And Dixon repasses Palou down into turn 1. It's just like Rossi at the start of the race. It's a yin and yang, but they're two teammates, let's not forget. Chip Ganassi Racing, 1-2. Rosenquist 3rd from Meyershank Racing. Then it's Penske in order, 4, 5, and 6. So Katra Sank-Seat coming in.
They're having a good day.
Yeah.
Again, so's Ganassi.
Take a look at the Chip Ganassis, though. Simpson's in 10th place, actually. So all Chip Ganassis inside that running order, as you pointed out.
So everyone seems to be having a good day, except Ed Carpenter, of course.
Apart from Ed Carpenter and apart from Catherine Legg and Ryan Hunter-Ray. Both have, by the way, been sent out of the system as Palou goes through at turn 1 and takes the lead on now of Scott Dixon. So more lead changes coming through. Kyle Collette is into the pit lane, Meg, so that's for fuel.
Right. Do you know when you start to feel just like really sleepy?
Just sit back a little bit so I can get a bit of fan.
I'm starting to feel that.
Have some water. Have some sugar boost. That's what you need. Stand up. That helps.
No.
Palou still on the attack, though, as they come over the line. Do you feel sleepy during the sky breaks, which we're on now?
I just
I'm going to undo my cuffs, by the way. We need some oxygen. Dixon repasses Palou. Yeah, that's the only overtakes on the circuit. Just who's leading down at turn 1. That's it. No one else is changing around.
I think that's another reason why I'm starting to feel like that. But everyone seems to have just been like finally spread out amongst the field.
Nolan Siegel just at the fastest lap of the race, a 40.050, 2:24.721. You're back with us at the Brickyard. We are racing the rain here. Hopefully we're not going to be affected by it. Pit road, Kevin Lee.
To get to 63 for the second stop to still be able to do it on 3 more stops. And what do we see? Scott Dixon, best on fuel as he and Alex Palou trade the lead back and forth a little bit. My math says you need to get to 98, still with some fuel save if we're to stay green the rest of the way to be able to do it on 2 more stops after this 3rd stop that comes up next. If we don't get caution, we might see some surprises and some alternate strategy that comes into play.
That Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, this strategy, Megan, as we've been seeing from a few drivers now playing and towing from them, this is going to get where it gets critical.
It's also where it's going to go wrong for them all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, actually. I must not deny I'm a bit concerned about it because, you know, as now Dixon goes back past, Pallot's letting him through, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he just wants to save his tyres.
Save the tyres, save the fuel, save the energy.
You can have most of the cold air, because I think that's what's making me sleepy.
The cold air? Oh, well, in that case then.
No, you need cold.
I'm just going to put it this way to me. Pallot closing in. So look, he gets 0.4 of a second per lap, Megs, and then all of a sudden it just shuts down.
I wonder if there's something wrong.
Well, heck, look, here he comes again now, over the line. Pallot reeling him in. It's team orders. It's a team tactic. Control the pace. Slow it down. Look,
play chess.
Yeah, 40.9 last time by. 41.3 now. So we're running a second a lap slower. Still, hour and 80 laps. We need to see where we get to at lap 100, half distance. Then we'll know where we're going on it.
Lap 101 is where I'm going to feel
Ed
safe
Carpenter
now.
has been told that he is not well, obviously not happy with Chicken Masato, but that just came through on the tablet.
It's like, he made me crash. That happens very often.
Switch back again. Pallot leads the lap. Dixon gets ahead.
What are they, yo-yos? Soon enough, that yo-yo is going to get tangled and someone else is going to take the lead.
Look at the laps led. Alex Pallot, 43. Card Collect, 9. Venus VK, 8. The graphic went away before I could say any more, and I know JT can't rewind back because of USN. 2008 Indy 500 champion is Scott Dixon, but he's had so much more here over the years as well, has Dixon. He started on pole here in 2022. And he started on pole here in 2021. How about that? He was a back-to-back pole sitter here at the Brickyard. Pole in 2017 as well. Pole also came in 2015. And then, guess what? Pole also came in 2008 when he won it. He's had 5.
He's had a lot of them, hasn't he?
He's had 5 pole positions here, but he's only ever had 1 victory, and that haunts him. It haunts him. He doesn't want to be he's the most pole sitter in Indy 500 history. He doesn't want that stat. He wants a second Borg Warner trophy.
Let him have it. One more chance.
Yeah, by the way, you know the big Borg Warner trophy? You get your face put on that. You also get a baby Borg Warner trophy with your face on it as well. Well, this gentlemanly battle between Dixon and Pallot right now is not going to last, as you said. At one point, one of them is going to go, right, that's it, I'm done.
I would be the first one to say that. I wouldn't even allow this to happen.
Clouds looming, 15 to 20 minutes, the chat is saying as well. Clouds are looming around the circuit. We're hopefully going to get this race in. We're generating a little bit of a vortex, which is good news on my front.
20 minutes is fine. 20 minutes is lap 107. I think. Hold on. 20 minutes at...
We've got cells to the west of Weekend, actually. So that's looking quite good for us. We might not get hit. But there is still stuff coming in. We're just we're praying on that we go well. Go on, Max.
I'm just trying to figure out what lap we'll be on in 20 minutes.
Past the distance, for sure.
Oh, yeah. We're on every...
Pallot and Dixon now 0.3 of a second. We're right on board with Marcus Ericsson.
What times are we currently doing?
41.3 is the fastest. 41 seconds, basically.
Right, so...
Been an hour and 10 coming up with 85 on the clock. Dixon takes the lead, and I presume Pallot's repassed him at some point in that one. Pit road.
He's having Robert Wickens on his stand. He told me Robert's just an extra set of eyes and ears. They go back and debrief together after each session, and it's been a huge help to him and the team. Robert Wickens, you see now on your screen.
Marcus Ericsson's 8th Indianapolis 500. The 35-year-old from Kumla, Sweden. He has won this race once back in 2022. And over the last 4 years, He's either won or come second every time he's crossed the line. It is quite the record that this guy has. He is sneaky, just makes his way up to the front.
That was him on the radio.
He's just so good, Ericsson, at being there at the end of the race. Sometimes you don't even mention his name through a broadcast until you realize with 15 to go, oh my God, he's right there. He's in the mix. He's fighting for a win. He's so good, especially at this race, these longer races. I call him a fourth quarter driver. He is there in that moment when you need to be there fighting for the win at the end.
Palou leads Dixon, Rosenquist and Malukas, Newgard and McLaughlin, Daly O'Ward, Ericsson Simpson, your top 10 as we get close to the next round of stops.
Next round of stops are coming as Dixon goes back ahead. Palou leads the lap. Dixon repasses him coming into turn one. It's just an absolute change around per lap as they swap leading by leading. Megan's done some mental calculations. What have you got?
I'm still working it out.
Well, we're coming up to lap 90, and we've done an hour and 12 coming up. So it will be an hour and 13 minutes to do 80 laps. 90 laps, sorry.
I'm gonna go with like 100 and I'm still going to stick with 107. Hold on.
Well, typically it takes around about 3 hours, this type of racing, so we know we're in the ballpark of it's going well. The big thing is actually if Scott Dixon now leads over the lap. Just hang on a minute. Palou is going for the lead change over the line of bricks. Yeah, it's just a continuing yo-yo effect. Let's check in with Tom Gaymore and now Simone Di Silvestro.
As an efficient fuel mileage as you might get, towing up to the rear of the car in front of you. I was just going through the rest of the field. It's a tough day in the office so far for the Rahal, Letterman, Lanigan machines. Takuma Sato is the lead car there, 20th at the moment, but then you got Louis Foster 25th, just behind his teammate Graham Rahal, who's 23rd, and then Mick Schumacher 27th, of course. And another team that we haven't really seen coming to the front, Andretti yet. Marcus Ericsson, their lead car, just inside the top 10. Brian Herter did sound pretty confident when he was talking to Carl Kirkwood, but how much of that is just trying to raise the spirits of your driver? Because what we're seeing already, Simona, 88 laps into this race, who can really pass? Who's got that extra pace up their sleeve?
Yeah, you can do that, and I think for the Andretti cars, being a little bit more at the back, you know, you need to figure out what you need there to move forward, and I think you really need to play it in the pit lane. You know, that's where you get the most position. So as a team, you got to be perfect there. We see that Ericsson has moved forward, like they mentioned before. He is somebody that we never can count out because he's really strong at this race. But really, for all the teams that are in the middle of the pack on pit road, it's going to be crucial to really execute well.
And we heard Kevin Lee talking about pit stops, doing it on 3 more, 5 in total. Some may be trying to do it on 4. I don't think that's possible, but we'll wait and see, depending on the amount of cautions you get. I don't think cars further back, when we're looking at a fuel-save race, have that amount of freedom to make passes.
Yeah, I don't think so, because I also think that the stint before was a little bit exceptional because it had the 2 cars that were not on the lead lap in the front, so that made the pace even slower, and now the pace is much quicker again. So from that point of view, I think it's going to be harder to make that much of a difference.
Darkening. Let's listen to some Joseph Newgarden radio.
If you're happy with the right rear, we can try some more right rear pressure next stop. I don't think he can do that. There is some weather about 45 minutes out. That'll be after our next pit stop.
Okay, interesting stuff going on right now then, as they just all try and get to their next pit stops. I think we're going to be in for an interesting situation. There's an interesting battle starting to grow as Dixon and Palou's gamble still continuing on. We welcome you back up to the booth. Palou, 220 mile an hour. The clouds above the speedway are just hovering. We are keeping everything crossed. It does not rain. Our eyes are focused to everybody around the circuit. So yeah, looks good. Megan.
So we have 10 more laps until we're in the safe zone. And those clouds are looking to be holding off, I think. I think we've got at least half an hour, maybe 45 minutes until...
Yellow! Caution's out! Caution's out! Please don't tell me that's for rain!
3 laps.
Please don't tell me that. No! Why is that yellow out? Willpower has spun! Willpower is around and spun at turn 1, but he will continue.
He's fine.
Does that need to be a caution?
It's in pit lane. Why does he need to?
Does that... Well,
Is that oil?
He's on the safe... Yeah, never mind. It does need to be a caution. There's an oil out. Okay. So Willpower has got an engine failure and an oil leak.
That's leaking a lot of oil.
And he's spun round.
He did the sensible thing and went into pit lane to spin out.
That's the caution we didn't want.
And actually, is it oil or... Okay, it might be oil or it might just be wet grass. Oh, no, it's oil because his car is smoking. Then again, no, that is... Okay, we might have another fire. But only if it's exposed to the air, and I don't think that would be. It's either that or the brakes having the smoke come up off of it. Willpower's now out of...
Oh, hang on, that's Rossi! That's Rossi!
Oh, that's 2 in a row.
Alexander Rossi's car is smoking. He's getting out of the car, and as you say, Megan, 2 in a row, it's done.
Yep, that is 2 people now also having fires.
Oh my God.
Internal fires as well. So, on the oh, why has he just been helped over to the thing? He's perfectly fine. I'm guessing it was a very hot seat.
So, yeah, Rossi had that. I told you.
Oh, yeah.
You really need a break, don't you?
I need sleep. I only had like 4 hours sleep yesterday and the day before, and I had heat stroke.
Oh, right. America win full screen commercial. They don't know. Yes, Alexander Rossi is out of the 500. His car is smoking down on pit road, and he's got out of the car. He's been helped out, but Rossi is out.
Willpower is also out.
They were already in that. They went to full screen commercial, then all that happened.
Some might have left the room before commercial happened. Just like, oh, I'm going to get a drink. I do that.
Rossi's car's now actually on fire down pit road, we're being told. 2 years running. If I had £1 for every time Alexander Rossi's car's been on fire.
2 in a row that man has.
Willpower's rear axle locked, and I thought he just spun and continued. But good spot on the oil, Megs, yeah.
It's
Which means it's been oiling down the back straight, and this could be a lengthy yellow. This is not what we wanted.
I don't think it's been oiling down the back straight, though. I think as soon as he spun round, it like broke something.
You're back with us here on Fox. Alexander Rossi is out of the race. His car exploding with smoke, and he's out of it.
He seems to be in good spirits, though. He doesn't seem that bothered about it.
Wes, I need a break. Wes says, I'm sorry, Megan, I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
They're getting ready for pit road action.
Both me and Joshua need sleep.
What we don't want right now is that dreaded red flag. If we just need them ticking over laps. We're not even halfway yet.
We've got a little bit left to go.
Sounds selfish, but if that rain is in the air, you need to sort of keep this race ticking over.
Yeah, just like, keep it coming.
Yeah.
So this is Palo right now, and he is struggling to keep behind.
I'm not seeing... Megan, can you just see the same as me where Rossi was on? There's like a little line. Here it is. So the rear engine's smoking, and that's just cooked itself, hasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think until he spun though it started properly. Oh, this is thingy.
You're back with us on Fox. Alexander Rossi's car for the 2nd year running.
I can see that.
Smoking and out. And we've already got a caution for Willpower's car exploding.
Tell you what, it's a nice seat warmer for them.
Yeah, but Rossi didn't want to fire because he can't get out of the car quick enough. He's broke a bone in his ankle.
Well, he noticed it.
Oh, right, okay. Cautions breed cautions.
And this better be the last of them.
They are now cleaning up the circuit. Hopefully, Megs, I don't think there was any oil down there, but they've got to clean the exit of pit lane here because that's where all the cars leave the pit lane. Pit road isn't open yet.
As soon as he spun, I think it snapped something.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I think a round of applause.
He did well.
Is very well deserved to Alexander Rossi on that one. Because he's raced, he's got a broken bone, he was caught up in an accident, and to lead the race for several laps, that was fantastic.
It's impressive to do. I mean, I knew he was never going to win this because of his broken bone, but he did well to hold everything up.
Very well done. Stewards have said that they are working on the pit road at turn 1 because of the oil and fluid. So we are still in the period now of waiting. Starting to get nervous now. I'm looking at the clock, thinking we've got an hour 50. How long? No, so we've got an hour 40 until we have to be on air. We're halfway. We've done an hour 20. So do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we've also had a bunch of cautions.
I know. This is our 3rd caution of the night.
Yes. And we're still ticking over laps.
I know. It's just one of those days, isn't it?
5 more laps, Josh. 5 more laps.
But then it's the race is official, yes. But we want to get the whole. We don't want to get the Indy 250. We want the Indy 500.
I know.
And then we go over to Montreal, Canada, straight after this, for the Canadian Grand Prix.
I tell you what.
Sorry, pit road is not open yet. Go on.
It's kind of good that Catherine Legg was out so early. Now she can make her way across to the Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Without any worry about,
did she even complete? Pit road is open? What?
She did not complete.
No. Is it? No. It's not, is it?
It is.
Pit road is not open. No, good. I was just thinking to myself, what on earth was happening there?
I hope it is. On the track.
A little bit of a shine, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's just the sealant, I think. That's just the bitumen on the
It
surface.
better just be that.
Team Hello.
Find out fuel there, turn to Scott. Yeah, because Felix definitely alone there for that. Running T3 suddenly gets everything you need. 1 and 2, just swap it back and forth. It'll be hard to get it, but.
Yeah, so there you go. We talked about it earlier as Felix was in 3rd. That's kind of the prime position. You can see the front 2 battling back and forth, taking that extra fuel of having to lead laps, but Felix did a great job sitting there, letting those 2 dance it out. Dixon getting close to the pace car even to try to control the draft and save fuel, but we're hearing now that the pits will be open this time by. Just in time, as Pallot's been out for 35 laps. That's right at the max end of a full stint.
How many will pit? Will those who are right on the limit of being able to extend, will they take this opportunity to pit?
They might be studying the weather and say, hey, if we just hang out and skip this pit stop, maybe we luck into something, but I think it's way too much of the risk. I don't think there's much rain. Maybe a little bit of a sprinkle, but I don't think you can count on that. This is going to be a huge battle. Ganassi, Penske, Meyer-Shank Racing all battling for the lead here on this stop.
Battle of the pit crews. Dixon, Palou, Rosenquist, Malukas, Newgarden. That's your top 5. Eyes on those positions. See who makes them up as the cars roll down onto pit lane and come towards Georgia Hennebury.
Georgia.
So many variables that make pit stops here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway so challenging. One of them is clean in and clean out. Well, David Malukas doesn't have to go around Ed Carpenter anymore, so he has a clean in. The crew will do the pit stop. It's going to be 4 tires and fuel. He hasn't said much about the race car, but overall seems to be happy. He also has a clean out, which is strategic from that team. Jamie.
Mike Cole, the strategist for Scott Dixon, a quick stop for Dixon. He told him, we are racing Palou. We are not racing the weather. Palou, quick stop as well. He saw Dixon coming. He'll come out second.
Dixon, Palou.
Scott Dixon leads as they come out with a huge dust cloud through the first corner. Dixon, Palou, Malukas, Newgarden, McLaughlin. That's the top 4. Then Pato O'Ward as we are on lap 98 of 200. We are now racing weather, I think, Megan, which is not good. This is not great. Let's check in with the sky, guys.
We've really seen today, and it's Pato O'Ward because he's had a big win in pit lane. We said there'll be some big winners and losers. Looks like Felix Rosenquist was the big loser there, and the Penske cars have got out very, very well indeed. But Arrow McLaren have delivered a great stop for Pato O'Ward.
Yeah, definitely we see that, like I said before, pit road is so important, and especially on a yellow flag like this where everyone comes in, you have to come into your pit box perfectly, you have to get out, the team really has to get the tires on perfectly, fuel as well, you just have to execute, and that makes it really incredibly hard in these kind of races because everything has to be perfect. Even if you look at it now, you know, the reliability that some cars didn't have, we can't forget that it's a race that goes 200 laps, so that's also something that always is going to play into the game.
We're nearing that all-important 101 lap mark. That means we will not be coming back tomorrow if we get that far. They will declare it a result once they get to 101 laps. Did see a little bit of moisture on the camera there. Is that from one of the cars in front?
Yes,
or
it's
is
the
that
oil.
a bit of precipitation? We'll have to wait and see. Doesn't look like there's any more. But that was a great stop from Arrow McLaren. You're used to seeing the likes of Chip Ganassi, certainly on the 10 car with Alex Palou. They just deliver relentlessly as we ride on board with Scott Dixon. Just getting a bit of fresh air, Graham Rahal. You can do that with these aero screen cars. Now, you just tell us, even on a day like this, Simona, how hot is it in those cars? It's so warm, isn't it?
It is. It gets quite warm. Everyone has their visor up because, yeah, since the aero screen, you don't get that much air into it. So, yeah, on a lap like this, on the caution, you just try to kind of refocus a little bit, and opening your visor kind of helps. There's not that much air coming in, but you can do it. So you try to help yourself as much as you can.
Just
over the line, and this is lap 100 of 200. We've done it in 1 hour and 26, which means we've got 1.5 hours to go. Woo. Oh, that's getting tight. Look at the time.
70 minutes.
Oh.
That's my estimate without further caution.
Well, so we could be seeing right now, also we're racing the rain, when we go past. Welcome back to the Brickyard. This is lap 100 of 200. We're behind the pace car. We are halfway in the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. And we are behind the pace car after Will Power had a spin. And then also we had a problem as well with Alexander Rossi. But there is a little bit of water on the circuit from the jet dries, just making sure that all the oil has been soaked up and it's not going to be too bad out there. But yeah.
Oh, that's where the spin.
So far, Megan, not a bad race. Scott Dixon leading off pit road.
Yeah, it's not bad so far. And it's... Who am I looking at now? I think I know. Yeah, that's Palou.
Still on board now with Dixon.
Swapping between the two of them again.
We've got a wave around as we now reach, Megan, lap 101. If the rain comes down, the race will be official.
Woohoo! And they can end it without having to restart it.
Over the line, this is lap 101. The race is now official. We have passed half distance. Woo! So we did that in 1 hour 28. Yeah, Colette, Rob, Harvey, Grosjean, down pit road. They are doing the wave by.
Bye-bye.
So they would get back, not on the lead lap, but they'll get back to the back.
I love how there's just a line of sand.
It's going to be quite difficult. Oh.
Who was... I swear, someone had a child recently.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I can't remember who it is. Someone in motorsport had a child recently.
Oh, I know what you're on about. I saw that. I can't quite remember myself. Yeah, no Monday racing for Indy now. If the race is over, it's over.
Woohoo! Well, I'm going to go on Instagram because I saw it on Instagram.
Rosenquist. Rosenquist had a baby.
No, it wasn't Rosenquist. I was thinking.
Well, that's what
Nice
the Cosentry race car said.
Oh, that's nice.
Felix did have a baby.
Aww.
He and his partner. Obviously, his partner had the baby. She had the baby. Yeah. So, it's still under yellow. The race official. We'll see. This is yellows for a crash, not for rain. Don't worry. Right, let's send it back over to Tom Gaymore and Simona Di Silvestro over in the Sky Studios.
It's about time we start calling those local pizza restaurants. That actually happened. Did you watch practice where they called a pizza restaurant about 18 miles away to see if it was raining or not? That is about as advanced as the technology can be, really, because you just look out the window and see what's happening over Terre Haute.
Exactly.
Race controller reporting traces of participation from north end of the circuit. we will take it and cautions until we wait until it disappears.
Not have too much rain.
So it is raining now.
Well, we're not coming back tomorrow, so everyone's got Bank Holiday Monday off. We will have a winner today. Just how far we get, we'll have to wait and see. I think this is the drone camera.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it is. As we head down from turn 2 down to turn 3. All 4 corners are the same here. And we heard Will Buxton quoting one of the drivers. You love them equally, but you treat them differently.
You do, you know, turn 1 is very, when you drive into it, it's very intimidating because you have the grandstands. It looks very narrow on race day. Turn 2 is the tricky one because you have a break and a grandstand, so the wind there can really affect the car on how you're driving through there. And I always thought turn 3, because that's where I had a big crash, you know, was a little bit the more daunting one. And then you have turn 4 where you know you have to be flat out coming out to make a pass into 1. So it's they're all the same, but they all have different consequences as well, you know, to prepare a pass. Usually you start preparing it on the straight before, so it's very important to get out of those corners the right way, and that's kind of the tricky part about oval racing, because you have to think sometimes a little bit earlier on your pass, and it's not going to be somebody that you're going to outbrake. So it makes it challenging on how you have the setup of your car to be able to really get that toe into the corner to get out of it.
Just explain to us what we're hearing here, where they're clutching it.
Well, they're trying to save fuel, really, and we see also Scott Dixon being really close to the pace car. So you try to clutch to not use too much engine, and you try to run a really high gear behind the safety car.
It's raining.
It was Sam Bird.
It was Sam Bird. We've got a few bits of participation here.
109 winners in the book. The 110th about to be written. We're halfway home in 2026. Back home again in Indiana. Scott Dixon leads from Alex Palou. David Malukas made it off pit lane 3rd from Newgarden and McLaughlin. Pato O'Ward is up to 6th. Rosenquist, Ericsson, Daly, and up into the top 10 for the first time today, Marcus Armstrong. That's your top 10 as it stands. All have stopped between laps 97 and laps 100. We run lap 103. If we get a torrential downpour now, result will stand. And we are getting conflicting sort of reports from around the track of whether we have a slight sprinkling potentially at the north end of the circuit, and potentially a couple of little spots on pit lane, but nothing back.
So Megan, effectively what we kind of need to know now is if it's going to continue raining this way. If it rains heavily, the race is over.
The Ballack, and I feel like I wanted to rain heavily just so we know.
Do you know what I'm saying right now is, if I was Doug Bowles, the president, would I be saying, do I really? I don't know what JT's on about now.
I don't know either.
I don't know. Right. Anyway, so if I was Doug Bowles, the race, president of INDYCAR, president of INDYCAR Indianapolis Motor Speedway, we've got all night. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
but we don't.
I know we don't. We want the race over as quickly as possible. But I'm thinking of the fans and the grandstand.
I think we're still good to race right now. I don't think this is a big enough issue.
I think we're good to keep going, really. It's not. I'm not seeing anything.
It's not heavy rain. I mean, look at F1 drivers. Look at MotoGP riders. They rain in
light sprinkles. Turn 3, we're being told.
They ride and drive in much harder weather, and right now we have a debate about whether a little bit of what in the UK we call spitting is acceptable to racing.
Just going to say this: if we get a red flag for spots of rain, do we then say that that's the race over? Do we wait?
Yes.
Because spots doesn't mean much, and that's why they continue to go round, because these cars are the best drivers in the world. I'm not really seeing much of an issue.
There is no issue. They're just pulling
Hang
up
on,
the
2
yellow.
seconds pit road.
The basketball player.
Oh, it is
as a
actually raining
kid,
down the backstretch.
But he always had his eye on racing. But his parents wouldn't let him get a go-kart, so he talked them into a scooter.
So just quickly, I've been, it's right, I've had a DM. Red flag! Red flag! The race is, that's it! It's done!
What?
It's done! The red flag is out for conditions! Now,
for this,
if the rain hits, the race is officially after 101 laps if it can't be restarted. So
Can I just point out, the rain started
yeah.
at 101.
But that's it! Red flag!
Can I point out, if the rain started at lap 101?
Well, this
it waited.
This buggers things up a little bit for us.
Why?
Because we've got in 90 minutes time. 90 minutes time. We're going to go back to Canada. Who knows? This is going to take an hour at least to drive the track if we've lost it. Scott, look at that! Scott Dixon might have just won the 110th running of the Indy 500. The red flag is out. Cars down pit road. Dixon might have just won a rain-shortened race. Well, this has changed everything, Megan.
Yellow flag. I mean, red flag for spitting. It's basically like someone throwing a mist-setting shower at you.
We're being told it's getting heavier at turn 3.
Not that heavy. Gee, how sensitive are these cars?
Well, we're stopped at the pagoda. To me, that's the wrong call to stop the race.
I'm sorry, but if they can't race in this
Well,
level
I just-
of light rain, which you can't even see from the camera...
All I'm going to say, Megan, is you don't do ovals. Or all due respect, you do not do ovals.
I know, but still, this is ridiculous. The camera can't even pick it up.
Just let me have a listen. Yeah, as JT says in our ears, they're going 220 miles an hour, flicking the car in. The slightest bit of water, you're in the wall upside down being collected by the whole field. You cannot take an instant. Just to let you know. That's why even the lightest amount of water, that's it. There was a great race, I think about 2008, maybe 20, somewhere around there, 8, 10, 11, 12.
Is
But
this why sometimes you're going...
there was a race that we started in damp conditions on a short oval. Literally just a one lap, that was it. But guess what happened? 6 cars spun out on the start.
This isn't going to restart, is it?
There was a slight rain, yeah. So they've got they've got the AMR safety crew doing laps, but anyway, continue. Is this why this always takes me ages?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't do ovals, Megan. You do one oval race a year. The rest of you are tracks. This is what you have to deal
I'm glad
with.
I only do one oval race a year now.
Yeah, as you say, you're right. Very dangerous. They can restart before sundown. I don't know.
That's a long time away, isn't it?
It would be a push if we lose the track. How long we got? We're going out 37, 95 to go.
I'm checking the actual weather.
It's close. It's very close to the start of Formula 1 as well, which makes me nervous. But the red flag is out. The session is suspended. And it's if the drivers get out the cars. If the drivers get out the cars, the day's over.
Someone get out your car.
So, we have got a stoppage. If it takes an hour to drive the track if we lose it, JT. So if you come back on stream quickly. We haven't lost it yet. The lap's at 108. We've done 230 laps. I think we might call it there, which is a bit daft in my opinion. Slight rain that just hit the circuit. Right, let's check in with Fox and see what they're saying. The red flag.
Terre Haute, as we
Red flag's out.
are seeing a disruption in the running here for the 110th Indianapolis 500. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. Dario Franchitti knows what it's like to win a race here at IMS that is rain disrupted.
Okay, red flag's out. We've still got no idea what's happening out there. Dixon is the leader. And let's check in with Fox. If they're back, I'm not entirely sure.
Hope they are.
Also, pro tip, when it's just been sprinkling lightly, that's when a driving surface is very bad. Will.
Prospects.
It's raining, they should call the race.
She just wants to go.
She doesn't want to, you know. That's Emma Dixon, Scott's wife.
A little while ago as well. Saying,
She's just
I'm
like,
sure
you
I
know
can
what,
see
it's
lightning."
fine, it's fine, let him drink the milk.
Well,
I am hoping one of them gets out their cars.
this is a tricky one. It's
going to continue, and even when it gets dried, there's more rain.
IndyCar haven't lost the track yet, though. They've stopped the race because it's dangerous, because they're still going 70 miles an hour out there. But if this race, if it downpours, that's it. And Dixon's a 2-time champion of the Indy 500. We've dialed him up.
Slow to start with. Everybody was kind of getting big mileage. There was a bit of a tricky portion there with the 10, just where they started to. Everybody started to slow up a lot. You were doing, under 210s. So I don't know. I feel like it's a better idea to kind of stretch the field and try and keep the flow up. So I think we're working pretty good out front there. But yeah, long ways to go, and looking forward to seeing how it plays out, man.
You crushed it on that green flag sequence to leap up in the running order. Is there anything you know that you did particularly well in that sequence? I mean, you really nailed it on the green flag stop.
I think it was just it's a bit of everything, right? Good in lap. The pit stop, the guys did a fantastic job, and then obviously a bit of the out lap too, which I got a bit of help with some of the traffic there. So yeah, just one of those ones that was quite smooth. Hopefully we can have more of those and continue that way for the rest of the race.
You got everything you need in the cockpit. We can bring you snacks maybe or water. Probably not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I'm good right now, man. I don't have any water. It's not working the pump fail, but I just got a refreshment there, so I'm all good. Cheers, man.
All right, bud. Thanks, Scott. Good luck. Sounds icy cold as ever.
I like what he was saying about it, though, just that the pace was going too slow. That's 22 years of experience here at the Speedway, just knowing, like, no, hey, guys, I know the game you're trying to play, but there's a better way to do it. Let's get up front. Let's get that pace going a little bit.
What we've heard from Scott, let's hear from the one person, I think, within the Indianapolis Motor Speedway who doesn't want this race to restart.
And that is Emma Davies-Dixon. Emma, you've been in this situation many times all the years you guys have raced here. What is this moment like for you? As Will just said, you're probably the one person that doesn't want to see racing resume.
No, truly. I was just saying that I thought I spotted lightning, if I'm honest. I think they should clear these stands, get everybody home, call the race. But no, Jamie, we've been here so many times before. I actually feel calmer than I have in the past because I know how quickly things can change, and I'm just trying to enjoy the moment. I just said to the team guys, I won't lie though, look how many times we've nearly got our second win, a good 8 or 9 times, and if it happens today, I'm going to be so unhinged. I don't quite know what I'm going to do. I just want it so bad, and if it is down to Scott and Palau, I know Scott will fight to the end. It will be a gladiator fight. He's so ready for it to go his way. It should have gone our way so many times, and, things happen, but he will fight to the end.
Well, we wish you luck. I have a feeling we're going back racing now.
Thank you, Jamie.
I like the sound of that. A fight to the bitter end between teammates and 2 drivers. Scott, who is inarguably on the list of the all-time greats. Alex Palou, who in recent years we have begun to debate as being potentially one of the all-time greats.
Let's take a look back to 2008 when Scott did win this race. This was an absolutely dominant performance all month long in a season that was completely dominated by this guy. I think 6 wins on the year, took the championship as well. You couldn't stop him. He was able to start up front, drive away from the field, really just control it all day long. And as you've heard, as Emma said, as everybody knows, Scott has come close so many times. 5 podiums here at the 500. Some absolute heartbreaking near misses in the last 5-6 years. No one's due another win at the Speedway, but this guy certainly earned it.
The weird thing about these red flag periods as a driver is it's been long enough now that your heart rate starts to slow, you really start to relax. You sometimes even get a little bit sleepy, like, wow, I didn't realize what I've been through. It's 100 laps of the Indy 500 already. Maybe you start to get a little hungry. You start to think a little bit distracted sometimes with these long delays.
And it looks like out there the rain is getting slightly heavier. I know it's hard to see on the camera, but
no, I can see your point.
A British person can tell when the rain is getting heavy.
It is starting to get a bit too heavy out there. So yellow flag turns to a red flag. We are waiting. Engines are firing up again in 4 minutes. We are going green here at the Brickyards. So we are going to go green, Megs.
We might just do this.
Oh, okay. We might just do this on time.
Okay, I'm going to calculate. So their usual speed was 41 seconds.
Well, it's going to be very damn close, but let's just see. We might have to call... Engine's fine. We might just have to call the start of F1 along... See, right, if I was Formula 1, do you know what I would do right now? Have a little bit of grace. Delay the start.
An hour. We have an hour, 4 minutes, according to mine. Maybe 5.
If you were Formula 1, would you have the grace to delay the start?
Yes.
And
Because
say,
this is Canada,
Yeah.
and it's not INDYCAR's fault that they decided to be on the same time zone for once.
I heard it, JT. We are going green. Let's check in with Tom and Simona then.
Miles now, so it's easy for me to say that.
It is, but like you said, if it is short, and there has to be a big rain that comes later on, and right now it seems like it's just a bit of moisture, so they will get going pretty soon. And yeah, it's interesting to be sitting in the car in the position you're there, and just you have a little bit of a think, of everything that has happened, the things that you've done right, and the things that you can do better for the next 100 laps, because it's exactly pretty much in the middle of it.
Right, looking at social media, you can get in touch on X. I'm actually on BlueSky as well, Instagram. Simona's on X and Instagram, so at Simdil Silvestro or at Tom Gaymore. Albion Quinn says, track can't be that wet as they've not deployed the blowers. Didn't Dario win 3 times but never win under a green flag? St. Anley gets in touch. Gil says, do you think the race will be restarted? I hope it does. And then Jane Webb says, can't they run on wet tyres? So we'll start with Jane's question. We've sort of touched on why we can't run in the rain, but the wet tyres is a good point.
Yeah,
it wouldn't hold up.
It wouldn't hold up. The problem is because the speeds are just way too high to actually be okay in the rain, and how the cars are set up as well. They're really set up to turn left, so they're really tricky to drive if you really don't have that grip. So it is really impossible to drive on an oval, especially an open wheel car like this on an oval in a wet condition.
Steve Horsham says, if we reach 101 and it rains, does that just mean it's the end? No, that they will get going again. This lot have been going for a while. This is the Snake Pits. If you ever visit Indianapolis Motor Speedway, this comes with a health and safety warning. Once in it, you might not get out of it, but the party is pretty phenomenal, I've been told. Have you ever been down there, Simona?
I have actually wandered down there on my first Indy 500, which I didn't drive, the one that I attended. I think it was actually the one Dario won, the 2007 one. And it was raining, so I did walk down there, and it was, yeah, very interesting.
And we are green again.
Red flag rescinded, and Aaron Likens will display the yellow. We are back running at Indianapolis. Red flag was out for 10 minutes or so.
10 minutes too long.
Yeah, it's put us right in the danger zone now to get this one sorted. 95 laps, average of 40 seconds per lap, Megan?
65 minutes.
Okay, it's an average and we could do it.
Or 41 seconds.
We might just have a very quick off-air.
Yes.
Everything is already set up for Formula 1, so that's...
I'll grab the milk and then we're off.
Yes, yes. We might do it over the line. We might actually, yeah. It's getting tense. We might be able to do 2 at once if we can get the stream. We've got another streamer up here in the com box as well on OBS. But the good news is we are circulating again. Lap 105, 95 to go. And please just say that we're good to go. I don't even think we should have stopped the race. It was a bit daft.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see why they had to stop it. I've seen them race in
right. That was a few spots of rain. We weren't racing
in
for
one
speed.
corner.
Yeah,
and it was a straight.
Yeah, shouldn't have had that stopped.
It literally was raining on the straight at the final thing.
If it was the heavy one that could have hit us, then yes.
Yes.
Here,
this was the edge.
So we are Under yellow again, Scott Dixon leads from Alex Palou, David Malukas, Joseph Newgarden, Scott McLaughlin, Paddy O'Ward, Felix Rosenquist, Marcus Ericsson, Connor Daly, and let's go down to Georgia Hennebury.
Travis Law, your first Indianapolis 500 calling strategy. I want to say that's an exciting opportunity, but now running third at the biggest and greatest spectacle in racing. What's going through your head, and what are you telling David?
Yeah, really, we're on strategy right now. That's kind of our plan, to be third at this point, you know, halfway through the race. David's done a great job of managing the cars around him. Crew, I always had a good pit stop on the last one, picking up another one. So I'd say we're on target where we want to be right now.
Thanks, Travis.
Thank you.
I think I'll start panicking when we get inside the hour mark.
Yeah.
Unless Formula One are gracious and just give us a 10-minute window. No. Formula One are going to pay for this. Honestly, they can't host the Canadian Grand Prix next year on the same day.
It causes too many problems. It's bad enough that they're hosting Spain, I believe it is, on the same day as...
Oh, Indy, I know. 12 minutes the red flag was out for.
Whew.
That's 12 minutes that we couldn't afford to lose.
And we lost it. Brilliant.
So, we are flying round.
Right.
Right, what would you think? Track looks okay to me. Grip looks okay.
The clouds don't really look okay, but the track looks okay.
2 to go until the green. 2 to go until the restart. We are going racing, folks.
I thought we already had.
2 to go.
I can't tell with this anymore.
I heard from the track announcer of legendary motorsport broadcaster Alan Beswick. Let's say Team Communication. Whoa!
There probably will be a short time here, so stay fuel when you can. Think about your line here on the start. If whoever gets it here, get your hybrids. There you go.
Just got to get everything back in
Right,
line. I mean, again,
so I think it's a minute now until the restart is meant to happen. We are on, we already have probably we're on lap 107 now. 108. So, one more until the green.
So restarting on 110.
They chose that because of the evenness of the
Which will give us 90 laps to go, correct? Averaging 40 seconds per lap, which gives us 1940.
360. 3,600 seconds.
What's that, an hour?
an hour.
An hour. Brain box. Brain of Britain. Oh, and that's Rahal filling up.
I think it's an hour. I don't know any. Hold on.
Got an hour 15 to play with.
90 times by 40. That divided by, what was it again? An hour? 60. Yeah, an hour.
Brain of Britain, everybody, as we get ready for the restart. Okay, folks.
Exactly an hour.
Let's see if we can do this. Rain clouds have disappeared. Dixon will bring us back. We've been red flagged for a little bit of moisture, but nothing beats the Indy 500. The heat of this race will bring us back. There's the restart zone coming out of turn 4. They can now accelerate up to 100 miles an hour, and when they get to the end, we are full speed. Green again at Indianapolis. We are racing. And Dixon's going to have to block off from Palou. They're 3 wide further back as we are restarting the Brickyard. 4 wide into turn 1. That's not going to end well. What's the contact there? I couldn't quite tell.
We're fine.
Oh my God, though. 4 wide into turn 1 as Newgarden trying to fend off with Santino Ferrucci. And Connor Daly's going around the outside as well.
Oh, Ward's pushing it.
And Malukas is pushing at the front. And Penske is going to lead. And it's David Malukas who leads at the Brickyard.
Rosenquist going around the outside. Do not make contact.
Rosenquist gets round the outside of McLaughlin and O'Ward. Dixon's made his way down into 5th position as we come through that last lap, Megan. 41 seconds, so we're on target. Stay on target. Stay on target. Now Palou trying to go to the inside. He's being blocked by Malukas low and high. That's brilliant gamesmanship as Daly attacks Newgarden back through turn 1. They've restarted with a fire. No more Mr. Nice drivers. We know that the next time we go red, it might not restart. This is full on.
Do you know, the only car who I can recognise from above is Felix Rosenquist.
Rosenquist 60 car looks great. Look at now, that's Daly going around the outside of Joseph Newgarden. Looks like he backed off, and Palou's getting a toe now off that as well. Out of turn 3 into turn 4. Daly's now going to get the toe off the 2 leaders. We're going to be 3 wide down towards turn 1 over the yard of bricks. You can sense it coming. There goes Palou. And, well, actually, that surprised me. Daly doesn't go for it. Palou takes the lead.
Oh, I feel bad for Dixon. He's now in 5th, and his wife must be like, either she knows that.
I heard she was just now filling up a watering can.
She's just gonna sprinkle some at the final
Look
corner.
at this! Palou is not gonna be the leader. Maluka's out of turn 2, getting back ahead. He hadn't even used all his hybrid. He just did that on pure space.
Where did this pace come from? And it looks like that's past the rain. Because I'm pretty sure the wind's going in the direction that dark cloud is.
Over the yard of bricks. 1:12 last lap time, 41, Megan. So we have 88 to go. Calculate that.
Wait, what was it?
88 to go. We're doing 41. Yeah, we're around about on target.
Yeah, kinda.
Come on, guys.
Maybe 2 minutes out.
This is looking quite good so far as Malukas is going to hold against Palou. I've got a good feeling about... You were right about Connor Daly. I've got a good feeling about him as they come through turn 3. He's continuously being up there, but he's been there so often, including a monstrous shot down there at turn 4.
He needs something.
Yeah, turn 2010 was a big one as well. Malukas leads this race from Palou. Daly, Newgarden, Dixon, Rosenquist, Palou, and McLaughlin. Palou's coming to the inside line though. Malukas down to 1, and Palou led that lap time apparently according to our timing graphics. He got through before the yard of bricks.
You see, when is it going to be the time that both Palou and Malukas crash? Or hopefully don't crash.
Well, hopefully don't. Come on, Megs.
Both retire.
Oh, they're young pups. Well, Malukas is. Palou
from the
isn't much. For the race. Well, we'll see. If these two keep doing ding-dongs like this, it might just be that. This is absolutely fantastic. It would be, as Jess said, it would be brilliant to see if Connor Daly could win it, but the man who's there's only been 4 last lap overtakes in Indy 500 history. The man who's got 2 of them is running in 4th position right now.
Yep, and I was there for, I'm pretty sure, both.
You were, yeah.
Seriously, it's a problem. Why does he do well every time I'm here?
Well, let's just see. This place is his bread and butter. He's a champion, of course, in the IndyCar series. He's looking very good.
I think someone else deserves a shot. I'm impressed by Malukas, though, just keeping it up there.
Newgarden's in 4th place. He's chasing down Daly, but Palou and Malukas keep swapping over. Daly just going to hold back and save his fuel. Yellow flag again. Don't know why. Caution's out. Haven't seen it. Why just yet? David Malukas leading. What's happened?
No.
Can't see why.
I think it was just...
Over the line.
Oh, don't be
It's rain! It's rain! It's raining again! The yellow is out for rain as David Malukas is the leader. It is precipitation in the area.
Hopefully it's just light and it goes away now.
But if they've restarted the race, and now Malukas could win his first race for Penske and his first Indy 500. What a way to win your first on both.
That'd be a big one to win. At least the grass will be green.
So we're not going red, are we? We're just under yellow right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Sprinkles of turn 4 ahead of the field. Slow with 85 to go.
It's that last corner again.
It's what we don't want to... Yeah, there it is. You can see it on the camera. Oh, and heavier raindrops. They might stop this again.
They might fully stop it.
Raining again in the brickyard.
Why?
So what are we going to do?
It's over. That's what I would say.
If it rains heavy, that's it. We're done.
Hopefully it passes within the next minute.
I could hear JT there, so I think I've got audio back on Ninja. as he comes through. When he talked about when he said about precipitation. That's the one I can't say. It's raining. It's pinging it down. The other one. Right. Okay.
It's raining cats.
What
and
I
dogs.
was gonna say is. Bloody the Brave, it says, listening to you all from my seat in the front straightaway. Love your channel for years. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're enjoying and not getting too damp out there, the Indy 500.
Have an umbrella or a... What are they called? Thing with coats? We call
Max.
them Max. But
Raincoats, Max.
Yeah, raincoats are the more used.
Ponchos as well over there, yeah. So, we are still behind the yellow. They have not brought them down the field yet, Megs, although the pace cars only just picked them up.
Do you know, I want to jump in one of those lakes, even though I can't swim. But I think it'll just be
It's
really
not that
satisfying.
deep. It's not that deep. It's wading.
Oh, yay!
That's about here.
Then I do really want to jump in it.
Yeah. They have put the trucks out there to check the circuit's okay. So we'll see if they decide to go to red. The pace car's now picked up the field.
I hope it is okay.
I agree. It's raining now in turn 1, Bob says. So it's raining 4 and 1.
I wonder how much people scrub their lips after they kiss the bricks.
Yeah. Right, we've got an update. The Indy 500 is under a yellow flag right now, under caution for weather conditions. So no red flag. We're just going to keep... I think they realised it was a bad idea red flagging it, and they're just going to keep it round under the yellow for now until we have a decision.
Time?
What, sorry?
What's their time?
1 minute 23.563. So we're adding another 40 seconds onto every lap we do right now behind the pace car.
So right now, let's consider it a 1:24.
Yeah, it's because it's 123.5. So consider it a 124.
84 seconds. How many do we have to go?
83 to go. 2 hours at this best pace.
Yeah.
Which takes us to 9:48. Let's go check in with Fox as we welcome you back. Bloody the Brave, what's it like out there? We're seeing a bit of sun and then a bit of cloud. So, getting rained on, sprinkles now behind the grandstands on straight behind my seat. Thank you, Bloody the Brave.
Love this Top Gun cam on board.
Simpson, Lundgaard, Grosjean, Abel Pitt.
You see cruising around in 6th gear. Minimal throttle usage. Try to save as much fuel as you can. Well, in comes Christian Lundgaard. Jack Harvey. Kevin Simpson is in.
Bloody Brave says, I have sprinkles on my phone, typing this now on the front straight.
Well, I know we were under caution for some
so
weather,
it's
but I'll
getting
tell you,
heavier.
there
Jamie.
isn't a single drop down here on pit lane. And I want to give you a quick update. The biggest mover since that last restart, Connor Daly, up 6 spots. He went on kill mode, up to 3rd. And I
You
checked
got
with
it
the
at
team.
19.
He had talked about his left side mirror got knocked off by the fueler when they made that stop. Well, they were able to repair it, so he's got vision, he's got speed.
Under the red flag, handy for him.
Well, there we go.
How did
Daly
you
running
knock
in the top
that off?
three.
How
This,
busy
without a
were
shadow
they?
of a doubt, the most consistent, impressive, and overall, I'd say, fastest race car he may ever have had at the Indianapolis 500. And that's saying something. He's led 83 laps of this race coming into today, but again, this is one of those drivers that really stood out throughout practice week of being comfortable running in traffic, being able to make moves further down in line than just in the top 2 or 3. I know he wasn't happy after carb day. He said his car was not good, suffered some damage in that Monday practice crash, driving over debris from O'Ward and Rossi's car, but it looks like the number 23 is hooked up today. He complained of understeer earlier in the race, but they made the wing change, and he looked awfully fierce on that restart. Saw himself on the screen's trackside.
Under yellow, 120 of 280 to go to Tom and Simona.
Well, the Fox coverage has ruined our pizza break there, Simona. Pizzas have just arrived in the studio. What better way to spend the caution than eating pizza? But no, let's talk about the action and how finely poised this is, because I predict and I hope that we go green very, very soon. And then it's a case of, yes, you've got to try and get to the front because you run the risk of weather, but also they're trying to do this on 2 more stops, right?
Red flag! Red flag! Red
Officially
flag!
stopped?
Red flag again! Red flag again! They've stopped the race again! Well, now this just makes it even worse now, doesn't it, Megs? We're definitely...
Am I going to have to call the start of Canada?
I don't know. I think, well, we've got time
At
to
this
do
point,
both.
just stop the race completely, because
it's not completely rained though.
Yeah, but they keep stopping and starting it. They can't do this.
Oh, hang on, they've changed it back to yellow. So they red flagged it, and now they've gone back to yellow.
Make a decision!
Well, how do they do that then? We're listening. Right, they put the wrong word.
Thank goodness.
That is, you know, way to scare everybody. Right, okay, no red. Thank you, JT. No red flag. No red flag.
And you need it because you cannot hold up your neck for that long. It's impossible on the oval. So you use that.
And go for that then. No red flag.
Really kind of comfortable, and you get used to it.
And some drivers like a bit more freedom than others because you literally can't turn your head left or right.
Exactly. It's a very strange feeling the first time you have it, because especially if you come like me from Europe where you can move your head quite a lot. It is a bit weird, but you just need it. And to be honest, yeah, some people really like to wedge their head in there. And it's quite funny because you relax actually a lot in the car resting onto that cushion.
Let's check in with Fox. Still in the yellow. No red flag. No red flag. Yep, we are just keeping an eye out on that. No sign of the pace car coming down pit road.
Back in Indianapolis, sitting on board with the best of his generation, Alex Palou, second in the race at the moment from David Malukas. They started on the front row together, still inseparable in the top three that they've been joined by Connor Daly. What about our boy, Hollywood Harvey, 27th at the moment. Kevin, what do you know?
So we've seen some come in and top off here recently. The last was on 118, and Jack Harvey was one of those. Grant Rahal, Christian Lundgaard, Kiffin Simpson, Romain Grosjean. Here's what's being discussed right now. If we keep running behind the pace car for this mist, another 18 to 20 laps of caution throughout the entirety of the race, they can get it done on one more stop. All those up at the front that effectively have pitted on lap 97 still need 2 more pit stops. So if there are cautions, those like Jack Harvey could get it done on one. They cycle to the front.
Wow. Bold.
You just never know.
How do you gamble on Indianapolis weather? It's roulette at best case.
Best case scenario. I mean, you've got your odds are 1 in 33 coming in, and then you throw the weather in the mix, and it makes it even more complicated. But hey, I like it. If you're not in a position where your car's good enough to drive your way up through the field, you got to do something different. You're going to get beat if you just keep doing the same as the cars in front of you. You see a message from race control. Penalty for the number 18.
Romain Grosjean.
Passing under yellow.
So he's been moved to the back of the field. That's the first penalty we've seen in the race today. It's been phenomenally clean, actually, up to this point.
Let's see what happened here. Looking out the back of Christian Lundgaard. That is Romain Grosjean.
Lloyd on board. He went to pass him coming to pit lane. It was very clearly discussed that this is still considered a yellow flag racetrack. And as such, you cannot pass. You see, the pass has already been done up here.
Little awkward because it didn't look like Lundgaard was going to pit, and then all of a sudden Lundgaard started to fade in there.
Okay, so that's why. Oh, you're not wearing your headset.
David Malukas, who is your leader.
You can't hear what's happening.
Look at how much information the drivers have on the dash. I love this shot because it gives everyone at home a little bit of insight as to what kind of info the drivers are digesting while they're racing.
And what's it showing us?
Everything, everything, and it's different for every driver. Obviously, the big 6 in the middle, that's your gear. You see this green box, 95 off to the side here. That's going to be the state of charge of the hybrid system. Speed is on here. You've got things like RPM up here, weight jacker position, roll bar position. And down here you get some temperature, that's tire pressures potentially.
And what about the buttons? What do the drivers need when they're out there on track?
I mean, the right pedal is the most important thing. But there's some buttons on the wheel that, you know, are certainly ones you want to use. Pit control you know, that's PLC, that's a speed limiter. You've got your weight jacker buttons here to adjust the handling of the race car. All these down here, these rotaries down here, these are different engine maps for things like fuel savings and things like that.
I'm with you.
As we sit on board.
Oh, they are now picking up a piece of debris at turn 1 apparently, but we are still under a yellow flag. Moisture just all around the circuit. Megs, it's 50-50 now, isn't it? It's either going to rain or not rain.
Stop.
Oh, sorry, pit road, Jamie Little.
So the strategist for Connor Daly. How about that move? 6 positions gained after that last restart. What do you think about the drive your young driver is having today?
Well, we told him to get going after that last stop, and he did. He did exactly that. He took off. So we're very excited about our race car. It's great. We're trying to figure out, like everybody else, when the optimal time is to stop and when the rain's going to hit, and we're guessing like everyone else.
Dennis, it's great to see you. This man keeps a team employed year-round for this one and only race. This is the 26th time he's tried to win this race.
Connor Daly had his best ever starting position for the Indianapolis 500 this year of 8th. Let's check out some radio from Kyle Kirkwood.
Restart coming by.
Right now, we're feeling like we need to take some rear wing out for you. What do you think? It'll be a little bit on the low side. That's what we'd like to do if you're comfortable with doing that. You know, you got tools to work with. Copy that. Good answer, bud.
So we're going green next time by. 75 laps, running at 41 seconds, with 50 minutes on the clock. That's close. Oh, 51.25. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Might be a very unusual Formula 1 broadcast.
Can't have any cautions.
Yeah.
Quick off.
If there's a caution, we're in trouble. What this might be is that we move the IndyCar coverage onto a different device in this commentary box to call the end.
Yeah, and do a double.
Like, it's the end of the F1, it's the start of the F1 sort of thing. And
Like
just
we
do a
do
double.
with
Yeah.
NASCAR sometimes.
Okay, we are gearing up for the restart here. We will go green. Pace car is in. Green flag is deployed. We are going to go back into the restart zone. We are racing again here at the Brickyard. And Malik. Oh, no, we're not! Into the wall. Joseph Newgarden. Joseph Newgarden is into the barrier. He will not be a 3-time winner. Straight into the barrier as soon as we came to the restart. Newgarden! What was that you were saying? He's okay, he's getting out of the car, but Newgarden's spinning coming out of 4.
Only good thing is he's right next to the pit lane.
It's going to be a longer yellow though. Let's have a look at it. So, under acceleration, does he touch the green? Yes, he does. It's completely his fault. He touches the apron and he just gets launched into the safer barrier, looking not to flip
Barrier
over.
doesn't seem damaged.
Watch this. This is his own stupid fault. Touches the, that's Newgarden's fault. He's touched the apron.
Barrier not damaged.
He's not even going at 200 miles an hour. He's going at 100, and he's done that on acceleration. That is completely on him. That is a rookie error.
Yes,
How has he done that? That is bizarre.
You only just went green.
We went, honestly, green flag at 19:58.54. 10 seconds later, full course yellow. Oh, Dixon was lucky not to get taken out there.
Yes, he was.
Well, that confirms it. We're going to have to split the coverage.
No, we're next to the pit lane, so there might be a possibility of getting quickly.
No, there is no such thing as a quick yellow, especially after that in IndyCar. Ever. We're going to be stuck for a while. Plus, it was a big hit, so you've got to collect all the debris, get the clean sweeper out. That's about 10 minutes right there.
Right.
Joseph Newgarden. So, yeah. Oh, do you know, I knew this would happen. Who decided to do this stupid thing of putting Formula 1 and Indy 500 right next to each other?
I have no idea.
The most sensible thing to do for Formula 1 right now would be to delay the start by 10 minutes or,
Yeah,
or
I'm not
15
gonna do
minutes.
that.
Just give us a delay. On board with Dixon. Oh, he got so lucky. lifted out right at the right time. Nope, they've confirmed the starting. That Formula 1 will start in an hour. So we have 58 minutes until lights out for the Canadian Grand Prix. We have 74 laps to go. We're averaging now 1 minute 25s. Before that, it's a 41. You do the math. We're not going to go through. Was the Canadian Grand Prix moved because of the World Cup? No, it was moved because they moved the Monaco Grand Prix to June to try and aerodynamic the calendar, because Miami was the previous round, despite the fact that Miami was 3 weeks ago, and they've purposely put the Canadian Grand Prix on this date. Formula 1 have done this on purpose to directly affect the Indy 500. Not even kidding. They've done this on purpose. Caution's out. And we're getting closer and closer to having to do a double up here in the booth. Let's check in as we go to commercial on Fox. Let's go back to the Sky Studio with Tom Gatemore and Simone Di Silvestro.
And you can just sense the disappointment there from the body language of Joseph Newgarden. A rookie mistake, Simona, but we've heard T-Bell talk about that turn 4 curbing over the practice runs, and it's caught out Joseph Newgarden. But you wouldn't expect this from someone as talented as him, but we've been under caution for quite a while. Concentration.
Yeah, I wouldn't say concentration. You know, I think what you don't realize, you know, you need to be on the restart. You need to be flat out of turn 4 to really get a run, and you have to think about the car in front of you going like a boat, and you have the wake at the back that gets bigger and bigger. And what you tend to do if you are close by to cars, you always try to keep going more inside, more inside, more inside. And I think the car in front of you was quite inside and used quite a lot of the road, and he was just a bit too much. And on a restart, sometimes you can go a little bit on it because you're not traveling at such high speed, but definitely bit Newgarden pretty heavily there. And
just explain to us what you mean by going inside there.
Well, yeah, you like I said, you imagine the car in front of you doing a big wake. So the further away you are, the air is going to be more turbulent, and the closer you are, the wake is going to be a bit narrower. So you always try to peek your wing out of the car in front. So if the car in front is on a line, you always try to tip a little bit of your inside wing more to the inside. You can also do it to the outside, but on a restart you tend to do it more on the inside, and it's just easy to get caught out from that because you can see also Dixon being really close there to be to the inside.
Even at those speeds, you could see just how much of an impact that was.
Yeah, it's pretty massive. Like he's definitely going to feel that, especially when you hit backwards like this. It's quite, it rings your bell a lot. So yeah, and you know, to be honest, it just can happen. Like they said, Newgarden has so much experience around there, but you know, a little bit of a mistake like this can bite you really hard.
Yeah, it certainly rung his bell. Let's head back stateside now for more reaction to this incident that has caused the latest caution.
As a precaution, frustration for his fans, but I think we saw Joseph walking from his wreck and that's good to see. Joseph refusing the stretcher and instead walking to the ambulance under his own steam.
That wreck was a good news situation, bad news situation in terms of they weren't going full speed yet, T-Bell. It was just a restart. They were getting up to speed, but he spun around so much that he went into the wall almost head on, almost completely forwards, and that's a bad angle to hit in an IndyCar at this place.
Certainly is. You see the shell car taken away and Newgarden taken to the infield care center.
So the traffic going back and forth between teams and drivers.
And let's take another look here at the impact once again. And this is what you were talking about, James. Spins almost 360 degrees and a heavy left front corner impact there. Exactly the kind of incident that the Hans device that all the drivers wear was designed to kind of help fortify the driver's head and neck in a frontal impact like that. And you see the new aero pop-up devices, those flaps pop up when the car goes backwards. Those designed to try to keep the race car on the ground when it's going backwards at over 100 miles an hour.
Did a great job there. Yeah, you saw it had that momentum as it was starting to go up and then comes back down. But yeah, you can see Joseph's looking almost straight at the wall when he hits. That's a tremendous impact.
And that view from behind of those 4 neon yellow rectangles that popped up, the number of cars actually from last year that we saw grab air when they crashed violently at the Speedway. This year, not a single one. That has really kept it down, and incredibly fortunately so, but great work from Dallara, from INDYCAR, to come up with those modifications and to keep our drivers safe. Disappointing end to the day for the New Gardens. What might have been on the run for 3 in 4 years. It's only been done once before in history, and it will stay once before in history.
We talk a lot about the drivers' preparation and commitment to this race, same for the crews, but the families are just the same. I mean, the disappointment there in Ashley's body language, you can see it. A partner of any driver has to commit to that lifestyle of wanting to win races, wanting to win the Indy 500. And with the crash cleaned up, we now have pit lane open and some of the leaders diving in.
You talk about committing. Big commitment here from the likes of Ericsson.
Big split, guys. This is where it gets fascinating, Townsend. Award in Rosenquist, and I think I saw Ferrucci maybe down there on pit lane as well. Yeah, so there's Jack Harvey. These drivers thinking they can do it, knowing they can do it in one more stop, Kevin.
So I know what Jack Harvey was told is do the opposite. If the leaders come in, stay out. If they don't come in, you're going to come in, but it was a little bit mixed. Did we have any of the lead group? We are about 3 laps away from where you could have made it home on one more stop on this. But the way this is trending, don't you have to gamble that there's going to be more caution? I think those that just stopped here have a great chance of being able to do it only one more stop.
It's a great call, Kevin. Great call. Based on the race we've seen, guys, I'm not a betting man. I would put money if I were on another caution coming. I like this call. Got to roll the dice.
Yeah, Pato O'Ward with a great stop. I think he got ahead of Felix Rosenquist. So Pato O'Ward is the lead car on the alternate strategy. He sits 13th right now. And Kevin, I think you're right. Pato O'Ward should be able to make it home on one more stop. The 12 cars in front of him would have to stop twice, depending on cautions, depending on rain. So many variables that are outside everyone's control.
Is this way?
We want rain.
The right one. Is this where the day turns for McLaren? The 50th anniversary of their last
restart next time by.
And the Indianapolis 500, what they are calling unfinished business. Pato O'Ward may just have put himself in a position.
Okay, Megan, so what you need to do now is calculate 68 laps over what is going to be 35 minutes. Hang on a minute, how many? It's 10 past 50. Yeah, 45 minutes. So you've got 68 laps over 45 minutes as the absolute latest. We'll have to join the F1 broadcast very late, though.
Minute and a half a lap.
Averaging 41. That should be okay. We're coming to the restart. Let's get going. How are we going to keep this going through? We are racing the rain. We are racing the weather. We're racing everything. 39 minutes is just inside. Let's...
30 seconds.
Okay, right, let's get ready. Restart zone. David Malukas brings us back. We are racing once again at the Brickyard. Malukas leads from Alex Palou. We're 3 wide over the yard of bricks, and Connor Daly leads. Dixon's going to the inside. We're 5 wide. Wow! We have never seen 5 wide at turn 1 in my life.
Oh my goodness.
And it comes out with Daly leading. McLaughlin, Palou, Dixon and Ericsson. I think I just blew out half the microphones in the world. That was unbelievable. McLaughlin's now in the lead. Daly's down to second. Palou's diving into the position now as well. What a cracking restart. 5 wide into turn 1.
That was a very good restart. And do we know what their last lap time was?
42.5, but that was off the restart. That was off the restart. We'll get up faster. And Daly leads again. Palou going round the outside. McLaughlin cuts in low.
You can do it. You can do it. No one crash or else.
This is tremendous racing right now. I have never seen 5 wide at Indianapolis into turn 1, and they all made it stick. They're still going 3 wide, they're 2 wide further back, but it is Connor Daly leading at the Brickyard as we ride it up. Last lap time coming in soon. Pallot's right at the back though. Here comes Scotty Mack. Scotty Mack wants the lead of the race. He pulls to the inside. Daly was so slow. Scotty knows how to lead, and Pallot's right there with him over the line of bricks. Dixon's on the outside. Dixon can't even find a way through, back in fourth. But now McLaughlin, Pallot and Daly 1, 2, 3 and a 1.
Good day for Team Penske then. And it's
41.2.
His teammates right down in 5th place now.
Got a feeling that we're
Sixth.
about to see Alex Pallot dispatch Scott McLaughlin as Dixon. Oh, that was
Oh,
blocked
double
from Daly.
overtake.
Yeah.
That was an attempt.
Dixon tried to go low. Daly blocked him. Now that's going to be vulnerable to Marcus Ericsson.
The reason why he actually noticed that, I think, is because there was a double movement in his vision. Probably just like, that's not good.
McLaughlin goes down up high to defend. Pallot goes down low. Pallot leads on lap 135. Daly's trying to come around the outside of Scotty Mack into turn 1. That's not going to be the way to tick it on now.
Time.
41.495. It's okay, it's okay. 65 laps to go. Averaging that's 41s. With 47 minutes remaining until the green flag. Which means we've got 43 minutes to on air. Oh, okay, we might
44.
We're done in 43. What time does that take us to, JT, if we're 43 minutes in, if we stay green? That's going to be very close. As Pallot comes down. Don't forget, we've also got the... Say again, JT, in my ear? Go ahead.
Be a quick on.
I think he said 55, I think, which is good. So we're fine then. Come on, guys. 5-2. Cheers.
Yeah, so 55.
Yeah, 55. Thank you, JT. Look at this right now. Malukas going around the outside of Dixon into turn 3. He is really trying to push so hard right now, isn't he?
He is, and Dixon's trying to make his way up, though he's just got too much space in between the two of them. And right now, oh, he's finally found some on a V-straight, goes round the outside.
Daly's got him. McLaughlin second. Pallot down to 3rd place. Connor, oh, he got a twitch, didn't he, through turn 1?
And you said me choosing Daly was
Admittedly, it was a bold choice. Admittedly, I was a little bit sceptical, but I'm with you now, Megan, and I think I agree with you. What a great run.
Yeah, it has been so far.
Yeah.
I hope it continues.
I hope that microphone's now okay for you, JT. I've done some adjustments on the call. Over the line we come once more. They're getting super close now. And look at McLaughlin. McLaughlin goes to the inside line. He's gone defensive. Here comes Daly. Pallot goes high. 3 wide into turn 1. And Pallot goes round the outside. Incredible.
Double overtake from him. And also, I'm just going to keep an eye on the rain again, just in case.
Incredible racing at the Brickyard. This is fantastic. And look now, Daly's under attack. Round the outside, down towards turn 3. And through goes Malukas. Malukas now moves up. He wants the lead of the race back. We should be good until the end of the race. Yeah, we're good till the end of the race.
That is now.
Well, we'll see how it goes. McLaughlin pulls to the inside line over the yard of bricks. McLaughlin takes the lead of the race away from Alex Pallot. Malukas 3rd, Daly in 4th. 40.7 now, we're getting faster.
Okay, good. Keep that pace, get up to the 139s, get up to the 138s for all I care.
McLaughlin pulls down to defend, but Pallot has already found a way through. Pallot leads into turn 3.
I'm being able to tell the difference between their cars. I know.
Over the line then comes Pallot.
Did I say minutes?
He can hear us, but we can't hear him. Over the line we go. Pallot, McLaughlin, Malukas, Daly, Ericsson, Dixon, Kirkwood, Simpson, Cash Neves, Armstrong. The top 10. 40.9 not that time by. We're at the 350-mile mark. 60 laps to go here at the Indy 500. And through goes McLaughlin with an awesome overtake. The Aussie, well, I should say the Kiwi, knows how to race.
I tell you what, we've just got to clear through those last, what is it, 10 laps?
Yeah.
Very quick.
Well, let's just keep running through them. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
Come on, move it, move it, move it.
Oh, hugging the inside line now. You can really tell that Palou wants to get a hurry on. Through they go. So McLaughlin now he's put out 2/10 lead to Palou. So I wonder if that early stage of really pushing is now stopped. Now we're in the fuel safe mode.
I hope so. I wouldn't mind if the field stayed exactly the same.
I'm wrong, because Palou's just got to the inside line in turn 3 and immediately got ahead of McLaughlin. They know they've got to get this race done, otherwise they could be waiting around. They want this done as much as we do in time.
Yeah, before any more rain hits, which it's possible it might, but hopefully it voids the circuit completely.
Over the line, Scotty Mack going down low. Not great that the two yellow-coloured cars on the grid are battling together, and you can't correctly tell because they've both got red numbers.
I can. Look at the rear wheels. Palou has red.
Oh, that is actually a bit of a help, yeah. Scotty Mack is back ahead. Yeah, and then just behind them, it's the inverse of colours with Malukas in the red with the yellow stripes coming through.
He's their protege.
Rosenquist back up into 10th position as the cars fly by on the backstretch. 41.2's last time by. They have slowed the pace down just a little bit with 57 laps to go here at the Brickyard.
Speed up the pace.
Well, there goes Palou back on the inside of McLaughlin. So the two Penske's are going to try and work together to overcome the Chimp Ganassi as they come through turn 1 and 2.
Honestly, that's probably the wisest decision they can have. So come on, Daly. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
And it's raining in Montreal, Canada.
Oh, brilliant. Well, they might get delayed then.
They might have a delayed start if it really starts raining on there, yeah.
But then that affects NASCAR.
We've got a half an hour grace period.
Hopefully they delay for F1 by 10 minutes then.
NASCAR's not so much as a problem, it's this one that's the problem. Get through Indy and we can make it work.
This one's a problem because it's the end of this one and the start of that one.
So close together, yeah. With NASCAR, you can do two at the same time. Over the line we come then as well. I thought it was on there, so. So, that last lap time was a 41.248 coming through. Palou, McLaughlin, Malukas, Staley, Ericsson, Dixon, Kirkwood, Simpson, they're all still going quite quick. What we might have to do, viewers, is a dual broadcast. So F1 pictures and then the commentary from INDYCAR as well in the closing stages. You might have to do both.
Shall I go in and grab the milk now?
No, it'll be thingy by the time it gets through.
And also, why do you keep muting me?
Because I'm not used to being on a different headset channel. There goes Malukas! He's through McLaughlin! Right, 41.0 last lap time. So Palou is picking up the pace.
Okay,
55 to go.
Keep picking up the pace.
We're going to have some form of green flag stop, though, coming in, so that's going to slow things down a little bit longer.
I don't care who wins, as long as they're the fastest one.
On board with Malukas.
I think I said that last year, too.
You did. Malukas still flying round. What a cracking race. Can't deny this is really exciting.
It is, and very, very tense.
So now Palou's under attack from Malukas, who goes to the inside, and Palou loses out on the lead of the race. Malukas now leads again in the Brickyard.
Where did he come
54 to go.
Come from just then.
Sorry, I'm coughing the wrong one. Go on, say again.
I'm just going to cover mine, so then you can't touch mine.
I'm used to being on number 1, you see. I'm not used to being on number 3.
I honestly think you should change that around.
Yeah, I might do.
Because it's habit to go to number 1.
I'll do that. How about that?
I used to do that.
Oh, Malukas, McLaughlin and Cash and Evers are all coming down pit road.
Ooh.
Now, this was the pit stops that we were thinking we might see.
Refueling.
Yeah, right, pit road. Let's go down to them now.
Leashes Alex Palou into the lead of the Indianapolis 500. The 12 and the 3 for Penske on pit lane, and they're driving down to Georgia Henbury.
A duo of Penske's coming down pit lane. Will, like you said, they went back and forth on Scott McLaughlin's car if they were going to put front wing in it or not. Ultimately decided about it. David Malukas, he's led 21 laps with 4 tires. All of those, no adjustments for David. Small adjustment to the wing.
Palou's coming in.
Stop for McLaughlin. Does Malukas get out ahead of him? No, McLaughlin pips Malukas on pit lane.
That was critical, but now I think that was planned because now Malukas is going to sit behind McLaughlin and save a bit of fuel.
And then he doesn't lead on 10 laps to go.
Palou, Daly and Ericsson comes through. Yeah, that 10 laps to go, of course, is the curse. Don't lead with 10 to go because it never ever goes well.
No, you just see a massive slow lap when it comes to the 11 laps to go.
You want it to go well today, though. You pray for it to go well. Megan, 40.9s we're doing on the laps with 52 to go.
Okay, good. We're getting faster.
You need to calculate the time zones now. Pit road, Jamie.
Wants to make some adjustments. Trim this thing out. You see it in the rear wing right there. Meanwhile, Alex Palou, 0 changes on this 10 car all day long. Another solid stop for this 10 bunch.
Well, you know what? Only half a second slower was Daly in here.
And Malukas goes through on the inside line. Sunshine now going on here with the Brickyard down to turn 1. That's good news. And now Dixon leads Simpson, Rosenquist Award. And that's going to put Malukas back in. But we're seeing some green flag pit stops coming through.
7.
Are we going to miss the start?
No, it'll be 57.
Okay, it's getting a bit longer now.
Come on!
Benefit we have is that formation lap starts bang on. And we
Yeah.
so we can just play the intro and get going quickly.
That'll be 2 minutes.
Yeah. We have a time, don't worry. Formation lap also. We'll just do an F1 on here at the top of the hour. As now we see we're 3 wide again. That's Palou in 20th being passed by Malukas. So that's the net lead. Malukas takes the lead of the race once again as Simpson, Rosenquist and Dixon all coming in the pit lane. So we're having the green flag stops now occurring, which is what we were expecting to see.
And I'm thinking, to save time, should I go get the milk now and my pen, which I've left inside?
Not just yet. Save it for another 10 laps or so. We've got 50 to go. Averaging 40.8, Smegs.
Okay, they're getting faster. Slowly but surely.
It's staying around 55, says JT. We will, however, go to a different broadcast and then we'll properly sign off as we now come on the inside line now. There goes Palou, retaking Malukas. It's for 18th now, but this is the lead of the race and Daly's still in the mix and so is Scotty Mack. We have our contenders for this 500 and Dixon's one of them and he's coming out now just ahead of the field to join the party. Look at Malukas in the tow. And look at that. Dixon's come out in front of Malukas. He's been passed by him now. He's trying to bump draft him. Malukas to the inside line of Palou and gets back ahead.
There's so many people who I want to win that I can't choose.
If the rain comes back and hits it now, we can't restart. Kevin Simpson would be the winner of the 500.
That might be nice.
It's a weird one. Rosenquist in second. O'Ward's third. It'll be another time he finishes in third position. As they come over the line once again, there goes Palou. McLaughlin's still in the mix. Penson's going to have to work together now at this moment in time. Lap 48 to go.
This is so complicated.
It's complicated. It's dangerous. It's a little bit mad and mental, isn't it? But that's what we like about this sport.
I definitely don't feel sleepy now.
No, it's woken up with a vengeance as Malukas pulls back to the inside line. He gets ahead now on Alex Palou and sends it through 3 and 4, so there's more manoeuvres going on there. But the top haven't stopped yet. How many have still yet to stop? And that's... Well, everyone down to Schumacher. Malukas in 17th, so it's the top 16 haven't stopped. But Schumacher in now.
Oh, yeah, Schumacher's in it.
Yeah, Schumacher's in now. So it's the top 15 they've yet to stop as Palou goes through on the inside line and gets ahead of Malukas for another position on the track. There's Schumacher coming out of the pit lane.
Ooh, it'll be a tight squeeze when it comes to overtaking there.
This is a mental race, this one. It's thrown into every kind of which way. Yeah, okay, that could work. That might not work. That could be an option. It's a male one.
It is. You know how I said I'm not tired, and then I just yawn?
Yeah. Omi's going to join us soon to have her words before the 500 gets going again. Over the yard of bricks.
Timing.
That was a 40.9 last that time by. But,
better than a 41.
But Palou and that lot doing 41.0, 40.9. So it's not...
Only the leader matters.
Well, roughly around about 41 seconds per lap still as we come in. We have 47 laps to go of the Indianapolis, 46 laps to go of the Indianapolis 500.
If the race stopped now, Rosenquist would be the winner.
Yep, and he is pushing hard, Rosenquist. Last lap time, 41.6, so he's still missing out on some laps.
He could put it in honour of his new child.
Oh, do you know, that we shouldn't have had... If that red flag didn't come out, we would have been fine.
Yep.
Most pointless red flag in history.
I am very
Look, it's
angry.
sunny now. It's sunny at turn 1. We didn't need that red flag. If we just kept out there, we could have gone green much faster.
Like I was saying, there was no issue with that track.
Yeah, well, they learnt their lesson from the next run now. And I think we've sort of got ourselves into the process of, right, now we're buckled down. This is the 500 to the end.
Yeah.
The first 250 miles, nothing much, but we're now into the last 100 miles.
So you just got to keep going and going and going and going and going.
Comes out quite quickly. 45 to go now. Like 156 of 200. Rosenquist leading. Still hasn't come into the pit yet. Right now, who hasn't? It's down to Stingray Rob. So that's still the top 16. Yeah, because Malukas in 16 to the 15. The top 15 have yet to stop as Palou gets back ahead of Malukas into 1. So that's Rob, Rahal, Harvey, Grosjean, Colette. Then we get... it's gone away from me on my screen as to who was actually on that running order.
Grosjean, Harvey, Rahal, Stingray Rob, Malukas, Palou, McLaughlin, Daly,
I was going up on who hasn't stopped, yeah. So
on who hasn't stopped?
Colette, it's the top 10. So it's Sato, Siegel,
Lundgaard, VK, Ferrucci, Hauger, Armstrong, O'Ward, Simpson, Rosenquist.
40.009 from Felix Rosenquist. He's hit the mark now. That's the fastest lap we've had today. 224.951.
See, this is one of the reasons why he's my favourite.
Yeah, so now we're getting into the swing of things. This could be quite something. So he's just knocked a second off the lap time there. A full, on full.
He wants to win,
and he's gone up in mile per hour for us. So he's a mile per hour faster. So he's really putting in the speed. 224.9. That's 225. Let's call it. Mighty good for a low fuel run. He's going to come into the pit soon, and then everyone else will just start filtering down. My God, this is going to be. I'm sorry, it's going to be such a... And there goes Palou on the inside, getting ahead of Malukas once again, and he's through on the inside into turn 1. I apologise again, viewers, that this is going to be a very quick off for the Indy 500.
But someone thought it would be a good idea to have them on the same day.
Yeah, so even if we have to do a joint, broadcast, we'll have to keep that going.
Who has F1 in the same time zone as the Indy 500 on race day?
And only separate them by nothing.
Yeah.
And if F1 were... It looks like it's going to be a wet F1 race, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
So join us, please, on that broadcast. I think...
who I think will win?
JT, if you can redirect the viewers after to F1, that'd be nice. We'll do some cross-promotion. Go on.
I'm going to hope Isaac Hadjar.
Good call. Stingray Rob has come into the pit lane, so now it's the top 14 have yet to stop in this race as Palou and Malukas again swapping over as they come into turn 1. And now conditions are improving. We're seeing much, much, much better lap times coming into this.
And it's... Hold on.
41.088.
It looks like Rosenquist is using all of his hybrid right now.
They regenerate incredibly quickly. That's probably why we're seeing it.
Will
NASCAR be by itself, JB? The weather will be better than forecasted. Check the Weather Channel. They might get the whole race in. Yeah, NASCAR will be separated as Palou and Malukas continue their battle at sunshine now at turn 1. It is sunshine in Indianapolis. That's more like it. That's what we like to see. So, yeah, the NASCAR Coca-Cola 600 will be on its own show after the Canadian Grand Prix. I am non-stop today, basically.
Hence why he has donuts to keep him fueled.
Indeed. So, Aaron McLaren, Hunter Ray, we know is out of the race. Siegel, Lundgaard and O'Ward now closing up. O'Ward in 3rd position at the moment. This is a very good race with 40 laps to go. 40 laps and we've got 25 minutes. Is that doable?
We'll see. Would you like a coffee before thingy?
40 laps and 39. And into the pits comes Kevin Simpson.
Timing.
41.066. So we've got 39 laps to do inside 25 minutes.
That was the wrong thing. Minute and a half out.
Well, the formation lap doesn't start until the top of the hour, so we have time. It'll just be a very weird F1 broadcasting day to come on and immediately do the Canadian Grand Prix.
But if it helps,
yeah,
that will be the time when it finishes.
So it'll be 56.65.
And for cut-off, that's another one of those. And then for cut-on for us, we'll probably come in 58.
We'll come in on the formation lap, which is fine.
No, well, because formation lap starts at exactly top of the hour, we will get there about a minute and a half before formation lap. Enough time for introduction.
Takes time to load the systems up, of course.
Yeah, that's why I added an extra minute.
I think it's doable. It's doable. Siegel and then Sato, Colette, Lundgaard. Lundgaard's into the pits. That's right. Christian Lundgaard is into the pit lane. 100 miles in 30 minutes. 38 laps.
Hopefully doable.
We've got 25 minutes. The computer says yes. We're doing 41.1s. Now, Pelot is doing 40.8s. So when the circle comes around for the pit stop, the speed will increase on the time.
Good.
So, yeah.
I just want the fastest person out there.
God, this is going to get annoying, especially if we're in a fuel-save race, which I think we are with Rosenquist. He's last pitted 33 laps ago.
Okay, Rosenquist, you may be my favourite, but I need this to end quickly, so you can try again next year.
It's cutting it close. It really is cutting it close. Massively close. We do have I think the cutoff for us is 55, isn't it? To swap to different broadcast. Yeah. Award comes into the pit lane. Malukas and Pelot still trading places. So now Pato's come into the pits. We will still commentate on the race, don't worry. But we are going to have to do two at once. Into the pits comes Pato Award.
Make the strategy work. Jamie.
Jamie Little.
You see Pato Award, he went 34 laps. They brought him down. They said, box now. They'll make it as fast as possible. Pack it with fuel. Tear off for the number 5. Car is good. A little slow on the right front. And he's down.
Good stop. Right, now, Armstrong and Hauger and Siegel all coming down pit road. Rosenquist hasn't yet stopped. So now this is releasing that field of faster cars coming through. Pelot just at a 40.674. He is monstering now through the field. Rosenquist is slowing the race down. Surely he'll up.
4 or 5 more laps here, red 5.
5 more laps.
Not sure how long ago that was, but
I'll tell you what, Felix Rosenquist has done an amazing job to out-save Pato Award and Dennis Hauger going 2 laps further than Pato Award.
And he's boxing. And Dennis Hauger has been assessed a drive-through penalty for speeding in the pit lane. But we are now in for Felix Rosenquist. The race leader is in, and that will put, I think, Sato to the front of the lead. Yeah.
Don't want any mistakes here. It can still all come unglued. This team has done such a good job, Jamie, getting to this point.
They really have. This car has had so much speed today. They have been adjusting on it each stop, just a little too much oversteer. But they've done a good job in the pits as they count him down into his box, which they hope will be his final stop. 4 tires, fill it with fuel as much as they can. You see the tear off there for clear vision. As we have 34 laps to go, they've laid on the fuel. Solid stop.
Big out lap. I'll tell you what to do. Just focus.
34 to go. It's 34 minutes past the hour. Oh, it's cutting it close. It really is cutting it close. Sato's coming into the pit lane now as well.
Timing.
So that's, well, it doesn't count because it's a different run. We're counting Malukas, who's on a 40.483. So it's Malukas' time you need to calculate that on. So effectively by
22 minutes. We're still at the same thing.
Yeah. So
still 56.
See, this is the time that the strategists are working out as well, because they need to work out how many time and mileage can be put on a tyre set and on a fuel set, and this is where it's all now starting to mix up between it. We might have to do a side-by-side coverage. So we might say, and so-and-so has won the Indy 500, it's lights out and away we go in Montreal. I might literally have to do 2 things at once. That is going to get very, very, very tricky. But we are racing everything. What we could do with is an F1 being very kind and having a red flag.
Or, you know, like a rain delay.
Rain delay would be better, so that we can't
10-minute rain delay.
Yeah, 10 minutes. You know, start would be delayed 10 minutes or so.
Let's put that out into the universe, everyone.
Manifest that Formula 1 gets a 10-minute delay due to rain.
Yeah. I heard that with manifesting, you have to literally say, not it will get, or there is a.
Yes, there will be a 10-minute delay to the Formula 1. There is a 10-minute delay to the Formula 1. There is. Right.
Do you know, like with Dorothy in Wizard of Oz?
There's no place like Formula 1. There's no place that can delay for Formula 1. We're riding with Rosenquist. He's right behind now O'Ward. So Rosenquist's pit stop has only put him into 5th place, Megan. So this has put him right back in the mix. So that pit stop was a stroke of genius. So now he's on fresher tyres, fresher fuel. Rosenquist might be winning the race. What's his lap time?
I'd love it.
Malukas at 40.9, Pelot 40.2, Rosenquist 40.9. They're averaging it out. And here we go for the lead of the race change. Malukas goes on the inside line and takes the lead of the race away from Alex Pelot.
The everyone's milk?
Rosenquist still P5. He's closing it down.
Just checking what milks everyone's chosen.
30 laps to go.
Right.
Oh,
Start with the current leader.
It's all these points. That's getting into my head now. Just trying to work out mental math. 40.421. Malukas just had a new personal best of the race. 222.658 mile an hour. Over the line we go again. Malukas towing Palou around. We are closing. It's the final 30 laps of the Indy 500.
Here's everyone's chosen milks for today. It's quite a good.
I'm all out of
search.
choked up. Oh. On board with Rosenquist, but still P5.
No one's chosen chocolate milk. But I love how everyone on the field is either whole milk or 2% milk, apart from Roman Grosjean who's chosen skim milk.
Schumacher is in 11th place on strategy call right now. He's pitted. Schumacher 11th on his first Indy 500.
That's brilliant.
JT, I can't hear you. You have to text me that. So Malukas 219.1. He's going 220. See the 4 mile per hour speed still coming through. Archer this debris. Come on, what have we got?
You can do it.
40.5 last lap time speed. We're into 29 to go.
Every time I say you can do it, I just think you being Hewitt. And that's something that will never stop in my head.
They're still pushing hard. So anyway, coming out on the last corner. Malukas, 218, 215, 210. He's losing a lot of speed there. He's coming over to one of the corners, that's why.
He's out then.
Look at this beautiful sunshine we've now got at turn 1.
Where was that during the red?
40.2. Another personal best from Malukas and speed.
Good. Keep speeding up.
223.555.
Oh, that's an overtake happening further up.
Is that Palou trying to Malukas?
No, it was someone further down. I think it might have been Robin Foster.
Where?
Stingray
Robin Foster. You were right, yeah.
Yeah. Because I saw green and I thought, oh.
Someone said bipolar weather in Indianapolis today.
Yeah.
It's 4 seasons.
For some reason, it's decided to be English weather.
Do you know, usually we've done Monaco, and usually it's Monaco getting quickly done to go to the 500, then to Charlotte with a big gap.
Yeah.
Now it's... Ah!
Yeah. I miss that. Right now we'll be doing Monaco.
No, we would finish Monaco. Right now we're still doing this, and we're getting a 2-hour break for food before we then go over and do Charlotte.
We don't get breaks. The only person who's fed Joshua today is me.
That's true.
I gave him donuts.
It's been a long day, and what scares me, I might still have 12 hours left. It's still maybe 10, 8 at the most for sure. It's a long day. You've got F1 straight after this. You've never done that before in 500 straight to F1.
When am I going to have tea?
Don't know. That's why it's quick teas tonight.
Speak for yourself. I've got a carbonara.
Okay. 25 to go, and we have 15 minutes until we're done. That is incredibly tight.
Times.
Malukas is boxed. David Malukas from the lead of the race has come into the pit lane. He's doing a splash and dash. He's doing a splash and dash, so that puts Palou 40.7, so 41 seconds effectively. Pit road.
He'll go to Georgia Hannaberry.
And David Malukas harnessing that Penske pressure that he's talked about. They've given him everything that he's needed. Now it's up to him to make it on his marks. This stop's going to take them all the way to the end. 4 tires, fill it up with fuel to take him to the end of the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. He's down the way. We'll see where he ends up.
Okay, so Award still closing in. Award has taken second position. Palou's still there, but Palou and McLaughlin are coming in. Pato Award now leads at the Brickyard as we get the final stops underway. Let's go back down to pit road. Yeah.
Oh, got a little low. Just put the front end of that curve. It doesn't look like much movement in the wheel from where we're sitting, but I promise you, from the seat of that race car, it's a big one. Watch this one.
Right, so we have people going into pit lane
Yeah,
by
Palou
now.
and McLaughlin came down pit road, but I don't think Fox are throwing to their pit reporters. You've got their bottom open now with the timing tower. Malukas and Cashton Evers are dropping down some places. There is Alex Palou.
Palou now on pit lane.
Oh, Ward, no offence, but why don't you go pit because you're doing 42s?
Yeah, he's done a 42. He's really brought the pace down out there.
Felix, why are you doing 43s?
It's so close. This is unbelievable now.
Okay, we also have Daly and Schumacher.
They're boxing now.
Why was Daly doing 53s?
He was really slow on the lap time further back.
How did he survive?
Award.
Right, so got O'Ward and Rosenquist. Rosenquist has made its way right back up into the field, so he might actually have a shot at this.
Pato O'Ward leading. Is he going to try and take this to the end of the race with 23 to go? Can he do a fuel mileager? That's why he's doing 42.5, Megan. He's brought the plummeting down.
Okay.
Each second he's a lap slower. Each second it adds to the time it ticks through.
Just be fast at this.
Megan, calculate it at 43 seconds per lap and see with 22 to go if that takes us now close to that top of the hour mark.
22.
Ericsson pits, Foster pits. Is O'Ward going to just risk it or not do a fuel strategy?
Did you say 43?
Yeah, he's doing 42.5, so 43 seconds added up. Daily pits.
21 now.
Yeah, 21 to go. He did a 42.5 again that last time by.
15.
Which takes us to 58. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not liking that.
That's close. At least the formation lap we know starts bang on 8 o'clock.
Yeah. I'm going to get the milk.
Okay, now I would say yes, that's the point to go in and get it, yeah. Let's bring Omi into the booth. Omi, you've been watching. This is incredibly close. And we're going to face the last pit stops as Dixon and Kirkwood pits. But F1 have got to learn lessons here. Don't do it.
Yeah, absolutely. They really do as well. But all we can do is give the justice and what it deserves as it stands. We've still got 20 laps to go, and we've got you could argue the biggest race of the year on the line. And I cannot wait to see who's going to emerge as the winner, because it's never over until it's over. It's always brilliant.
Never over till it's over. 20 laps to go now. Oh, it's so tight, this race. It is insane. Pato now doing 42.6s, so it's still in that 43-second margin. Will he come in? Trying to have a look down. Grosjean 41s. But Takuma Sato has just done a 40.947. David Malukas 40.833. So the tie and Carter, look at that. Malukas and Palou are now 8th and 9th, and they are still coming through. O'Ward's last stop was 17 laps ago. So he's trying to do a 37-lap fuel stint, which is usually quite tricky around this place. The milks have been brought in. Let's just get those ready now, actually. As they come in. That's our drink for the race then at Canada. But Megan, this is a very critical time right now as we keep in. There's no...
I'll do it.
Oh, okay. Well, Megan's going to do it because there's no little thing. There's no thing on mine to pull it off as they come through. Right, over we go now. Oh my God, this race. How long? We are now at 450 miles. We've got 15 minutes to do 18 laps now as you come over the line. And here, O'Ward under attack from Rosenquist. Rosenquist also, his last stop was 16 laps ago. He's 2 laps fresher. Is O'Ward going to maintain the distance? Or is Rosenquist going to claim what has been looking all day as a certainty?
Of course, the one time we have to have a quick off is the one time that my favourite driver might win.
Oh, look at that on the inside line. Rosenquist dispatching with the field in brilliant ways.
Time.
42.3 with 14 minutes until, well, 10 minutes till on air, 14 minutes to the start. Yeah, that's cutting it close.
Too close. Ah! Yeah, internally screaming, that sounds about right.
We might actually have to switch to a different computer just to make it to the end of the race. As a heads up, the ending of this commentary might look a bit different to what you've been seeing.
Yeah, it's like, right, so-and-so's a winner, bye.
Yeah, sorry. 2 weeks comes to an
Wait,
end.
so-and-so's a winner, bye.
This is insane. 16 laps. Averaging 43.3.
No! Stop slowing down!
But Rosenquist is doing a 43.2, but he's stuck behind O'Ward.
O'Ward! Just pit!
No, because he's going for it. He knows he can probably manage it.
Stay until 16 to go. Until
you don't want to be leading on lap 190. Over we go. Down onto the thing. Are we going to see a difference? Pillow is a P6. Ferrucci now down to 7th. We're coming up on 15 laps to go.
This is
40.
tense.
Megan, he's improved 43 seconds exactly to do 43 seconds for 15 laps.
I can only tell you the results are not good.
And through goes Rosenquist over the line. Felix Rosenquist with 15 laps to go takes the lead at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Are we about to see Rosenquist take victory for Meyershank Racing?
10 minutes, 0.75. So 11 minutes, still 58.
Okay, I'm fine, I'm calm. I am calm.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. I'm panicking like crazy. This is not going well.
Because I'm panicking like crazy, so you can't be calm.
15 to go, 14 to go. That last speed, Rosenquist is 3 miles an hour faster to 40.9. Rosenquist has picked the speed up. He is going for it.
You can do it.
It's O'Ward. He was backing them up 3 mile an hour. He's trying to fuel save. I get it, but it's another heartbreak and it's another second place. Rosenquist is now just taken off. He has got this in the bag, but if we get a caution, it's game over.
We better not get a caution.
Average of a caution in the last 10 laps of the Indy 500 is bad. Just to let you know.
Let's beat those odds.
Come on, people. You've put on one of the best 500s in living memory. Here's the move again, down through on the inside, and it was a tremendous move, Megan.
It was. I'm just sad that we're going to have a quick off for his.
I am too. I'll tell you what, we will do a special indie show tomorrow and talk about it.
Because Felix Rosenquist is my favourite IndyCar driver. And of course, this is the one where we have to not be able to do it.
We'll do the Grid Live wrap-up show later on after the Coke 600. And we'll collab it with JB Motorsports as well so that you can see the post-race show coverage over there. And we'll send you also, go over to USN. They're going to be covering it. The Ultimate Sports Media on YouTube. JT, we'll get a link in the chat for you. As we've got 13 to go, 42.066, Megan. As that's around the outside. That's a lapped car. Rosenquist is now lifting off the pace, Megan. So Rosenquist has slowed down 2 mile per hour lap.
Don't slow down. Speed up.
12 to go, 42. Recalculate, because this is getting intense now. We have about, I'd say, Megan, exactly 9 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to do 11 because we're almost close to the
and we've got
thing.
9 minutes to go. This is Pato. 7 was okay.
7.
It's still staying on target. God, this is like after today. I think
It's gone down.
Yeah, I admit Bernie Collins is doing brilliantly here. 41.884. Rosenquist is speeding up. Must have just got held up by someone.
Yeah,
on that
the
last
lap
lap
car.
Yeah.
41.
Oh my God.
By 11 divided by 60. That is still 57, but it's down to 57, 30 seconds.
I've never been more nervous in my life.
Rosenquist has chosen whole milk.
If we didn't get that red flag, by the way, we would have been finished by now. Just saying.
I know. I'm very angry.
Over the line. This is lap 190 of 200. We have 10 to go and 20 miles. Rosenquist leads, but right behind is Pato O'Ward. Pato's picked up the pace. It is a twofer. Who is going to win? O'Ward's fuel saving is done, and he's on it, Megan.
I am scared.
Both going for their first Indianapolis 500. Armstrong and Malukas, Grosjean going for their first in the top 5. Palou is still 6th. Look at Ferrucci once again inside the top 10 here at the Brickyard. 9 to go as we come over the line.
Oh my goodness.
You are watching the greatest spectacle in racing, and we are having a grandstand finish. Will it be a Ward after years of waiting, or will Rosenquist snatch it from a brilliantly strategy-driven race? I don't know. This is just, we're ticking down. We are ticking down.
Either way, it's good.
What a race, Megan.
It has certainly been exciting.
I don't know. I'm just like,
Yeah, same. Right now, it's just an internally screaming monologue.
it's one of those days in motorsport.
Oh,
no! Kyle Collette with a big fire! And into the wall to bring out the red flag for sure with 8 to go.
That is fire!
Kyle Collette in the wall!
Does that mean Rosenquist wins?
Well, if they red flag it, they might not restart it.
Red flag it and don't restart it, please. Because then that gives us more time.
Zach Brown is watching on. Are they going with 8 to go? Would they red flag?
I mean, his car's literally on fire. How did that even happen?
Yeah, if they red flagged it. Is Kyle Collette okay, though? That was a nasty hit in the side of the barrier. I knew we'd get something like that.
Yeah.
I said to you that in the last 10 laps, the cautions are not good. Is Kyle okay? That was a nasty hit. The fuel on the circuit is going to bring out the red flags, I think, to stop the race.
Yeah, because that's too dangerous. He was right down the...
And they will restart it, because there's no reason not to. Red flag is out. Red flag is out. They've stopped the race. They have stopped the race. So we are now going to leave Twitch viewers, and we are going to have to do a twofer. Wow, they've stopped the race. They would restart it.
Is he okay?
Well, they're going to extract him out of the car, and hopefully we might see he's okay.
I would love to know how that happened.
Red flag is out. They've stopped the race. So I need to
I think he is okay. I just heard clapping.
I hope he's okay. That was a nasty, nasty hit into the barrier. We're going to have to do 2 broadcasts at once now, everybody.
Are we currently...
Means we get to the start of F1, and then during a dull bit of F1, maybe we can swap over and commentate on the 500.
Either that or I commentate on F1, you commentate on...
Possibly. Well, we'll have to do, because there's not enough mics, so we'll have to do one at a time.
Okay, that's fair. We'll just tap each other. He's okay, he's okay, he's okay.
One thing,
Windage.
though, I am going to swap over streams.
Oh, he is definitely winded, because that was quite a high G-force.
2 seconds, Meg. Sorry, we're going to have to swap over streams quickly.
G-force.
2 seconds, Meg. Sorry, we're going to have to swap over streams quickly. And welcome to everybody on a different camera angle. Hello, everyone. Megs, talk us through it while I set up.
Hello. Right, so Collette has got up. Here's a replay of it. He just smacks it right into the barrier, and I think he ruptures the fuel line.
Yeah.
And that's what set his car completely on fire, and it's smoke everywhere. Massive part of his thing. So, yeah, we don't fully see how else he does it, but, yeah, he just ruptures the fuel line completely.
Not good, is it, on that start?
Yeah. I mean, it must have been very, very warm, I must say, but he did a good job in trying to get it out of the way of the rest of the track.
Yeah.
So look at all that fire. As soon as he hit the grass, though, it started to dissipate a lot more.
So we are now going to move away from the action over at INDYCAR and go over to the Canadian Grand Prix. So we're going to have to do a twofer, ladies and gentlemen. So we apologise for what you're about to see. I've got it getting on here for the INDYCAR.
Which channel is on it, though?
I've got it on recordings, which means we're going to see pretty much, I think, the correct one. Oh, my God. This race, everybody. We knew it was going to be a problem, didn't we? We knew it. We just knew it was coming through to be an issue. So we're going to have to do 2-for-1s, I'm afraid, everybody, whilst we wait to see what's going to happen next. So I'll wait to get it started. But we're going to now move over. We're also going to do F1 at the same time. So that's going to be a bit tricky. Megan?
Well, this is certainly going to be a complex...
2 seconds, Max. We're sorry we're late. We're having to do 2 streams at once, but welcome to the Canadian Grand Prix. It's round 5 of the FIA Formula 1 World Championship here at the wonderful Circuit Gilles Villeneuve in Montreal, Canada. It's round 5. 70 laps ahead of us, a 4.361 kilometre circuit. And boy, oh boy, are we in for some action. Who knows what we're going to have? Who knows how long this race is going to last? We've got rain conditions. We're under a red flag at the moment in Indianapolis with 8 to go. So if you'll indulge me at home and all our viewers watching the INDYCAR broadcast as well, we are going to do 2 at once, which means we will leave the Canadian Grand Prix at some point to commentate on the final few laps of the Indy 500 and vice versa.
But you get to see that as well.
So, Megan, if you could get Sky F1 up on there at the moment, we'll take a look at how they line up on the grid for Formula 1, just to give the quick viewers. Lance Stroll is starting this race from the pit lane. Valtteri Bottas lines up in 21st position. Alongside is Sergio Perez in 20th. Then Alexander Albon is 19th as well on the grid. I'm going to stop that again, actually. Stroll is 22nd, Bottas 21st, Perez 20th, Alonso 19th, Albon 18th, Ocon is 17th, Behrman 16th, Sainz 15th, Gasly 14th, Bortoleto 13th, Lawson is 12th, Hulkenberg is in 11th, Colapinto 10th, Lindblad 9th, Leclerc is in 8th, Hadjar 7th, Verstappen is 6th, 5th for Hamilton, 4th Piastri, 3rd Norris, 2nd is Antonelli, and 1st is Russell. So, to all of our viewers over on INDYCAR, hello, you're down there, and everyone to Formula 1, hello, you're up here. We're having to do 2 at once because we've been chasing Megan rain, and now we've got a red flag at Indy, so we're having to do 2 at once.
Yeah, and get up the INDYCAR footage so we can see what's going on. And if you want, I can put it on my iPad.
I need F1 on your iPad.
Why?
Because on here, we're going to have the Indy race on this laptop, so I can see it.
Okay, so I'll be F1, you can be Indy. Right now, I'll refer to the F1 viewers for this. Right now, it is, I think, very rainy around Montreal, as it has been all day. It's been similar conditions down at INDYCAR in Indianapolis. And we even had a bit of drama surrounding that. We can see rain on the camera lens at 4 here, and umbrellas are out on the pit. Well, how would you say it? The grid?
Well, it is raining. We have got rain coming in, which is not tremendous news. As well coming in.
I should have a look at that.
Omi, good afternoon to you. What's happening out there? I don't even know who's in the booth. This is all hell right now.
Don't worry, you've got me. I'm here. Yes. A lot of chaos, should be a good Indy 500 ending, should be a good F1 race start as well. So you've got very much 2 different type of major motorsport series on at the same time. But let's see how the Canadian Grand Prix will go. But at the same time, the 500 has such an amazing finish coming up. It's been brilliantly poised, and everyone's going for it right at the end.
Yeah, and I don't even know anymore what we're going to see.
And to the INDYCAR viewers for the Indy 500, we will be with the pictures shortly.
Basically, we're doing a twofer. We'll start F1, we'll go back to Indianapolis to finish that race, come back to F1.
Yeah, but I can confirm that we are still under red for INDYCAR, so nothing is being missed. And
don't you just love it when you have to do 2 things at once as the formation lap begins? Megan, talk us through the strategy for this race. With it being wet, we're on dry tyres at the moment.
I don't know why this has suddenly come up for that. Though, I don't agree with starting on the dry tyres for this. I mean, it's just, you're going to have to change it anyway. Maybe that's their thought process, but if you're going to start on this, go for the softs.
Yeah.
I would say. But they're all gone hard. I don't understand.
Wes, if you want, hang on a minute, everyone, Wes, if you move into the F1 box, I'll drag you into the main comms box. I'm trying to find a password. Everything's happening at once, Megs, as they come through. Talk us through the strategy, because it is, so far, someone dry, someone intermediates as well. It's a bit of an iffy race about what we're going to see today.
It is. And has the strategy come up?
No, it hasn't, but it's on here. Oh, here you go.
Right, so one stop medium 24 laps going on to hards for 46 laps, one stop softs for 20 laps going on to hards for remaining 50 laps. Though due to the raining conditions, neither of those are actually an option because I bet they are going to just end up having to go on to either intermediates or wet weathers. And most of the field currently has on hard tyres, so why have we got 0 starting on hards?
I tell you what, this entire race, Omi, is just nuts. I can't even work out what we're seeing anymore in terms of action. But I think we're going to have, hopefully, a very entertaining race. I'm hoping so too.
Yeah, so Formula One fans, what you have to look forward to. They're going to be scrapping away. Keep an eye on that. That's going to be your main action point from Canada, Montreal, on the evidence of the sprint race yesterday. So watch those two.
It feels like I'm floating around on dry tyres already, and that is coming through. So are they going to switch over to dries? That's going to be another question to keep into it. We do have now our pictures up here in the box as we take a look at the Wall of Champions down there. Thank you, Megan, on Indianapolis pictures for the booth.
They're all currently lined up in the pit lane for everyone for INDYCAR.
Okay, it's going to be one of these days. Right, Norris and Piastri are going to go off on intermediate tyres. So everybody watching on the IndyCar stream, hello. Do not worry. We know this looks weird, but we will get back to you ASAP. Right now, though, we've got a race to start for Formula 1, Megan, and some lights to go out.
Shall I turn this off now?
Yeah, we're fine with that one.
And for the F1 viewers, if you're not familiar with IndyCar Customs, me and Joshua will be drinking milk once the race actually finishes.
Right, so we're red flagged at Indy. We have time for that. We're going to focus on F1 start, then we're going to go back to Indy, then we're going to go to Canada. So everyone watching the IndyCar broadcast, enjoy. We'll keep you up to date with the radio coverage while we're in this delay. It is the Canadian Grand Prix at round 5. For the first time since 1991, it's this early, it's a dry track, but we've got some drivers on intermediate tyres. We have the pre-start procedure. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lights ahead of the drivers. It's lights out now.
No.
Oh, hang on. The lights have failed.
Start.
The lights have failed. Hang on a minute. The lights are out. It's action. But the drivers aren't going. The races go. That's it.
What's happening?
Hang on a minute. Extra formation out. They've aborted the start.
And also, Kimmy.
What?
Why did you move?
What? What was that?
What the hell? Oh, Lindblad stalled.
It's not going in gear. It won't go in gear because he...
So the 5 lights came on. And then,
that's perfect timing for Lindblad, though.
And we're going again in Indianapolis. They're fired up and we're going in Indianapolis.
Brilliant. That's brilliant.
So it's a 2-up. The formation up is going again. So the 5 lights came on, and then we had there was a long delay, and then we went green.
Then Kimmy tried to jump a start.
So how do you resolve that? Was it a start, Omi, or was it not a start? The clock hasn't started, so it's an extra formation lap.
I'm closing that door.
It'd be a 69-lap race, Omi.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're just going to have to abolish that because what do you expect the drivers to do? Maximum it's 5 seconds that the lights can actually be held for. So if it's something ridiculous like that, they've kind of got to take it up on themselves for not giving the abort message, which is what you're meant to do if you want an extra formation lap. So it's kind of a mess up on their part, so I really hope they don't punish any of the drivers.
I've not seen that. It started raining again heavier, so those Mercedes are going to be a bit worried. Piastri's radio now as we get going.
It feels like the rain stopped quite a lot now.
Really?
Yeah, that's an old message. Okay, so Indianapolis, we are green. We are going green again. We've got 7 to go. We're going to do a 2-fer here.
Yeah, but I think it is time for slicks. So should we just box?
Yeah, just get on the...
So our McLaren going to come in and change over, but they still haven't cleared the grid. They still haven't cleared Limbach. Well, we're going to get that final. If I look, red flag this in F1. Red flag and delay the start.
Please
and get
delay
going.
because you've got the lights not working, and also you've got Lindblad for some reason being stuck. I have not seen that in a very long time.
I've never seen
I've never seen the lights do that.
1999, they did it in Nürburgring, but I've never seen that. Look, they're still pushing onto the grid. Well, we've still got... This is ludicrous. Why haven't they opened up the pit wall?
INDYCAR is going to get started before they do.
So we're going to do a twofer, folks. Let's switch our attention while they line up for an aborted start for F1 once again. We've got 6 to go at Indianapolis. We are going to go green. And as things stand, it is going to be Felix Rosenquist who will lead them back to the green flag. We're doing a twofer, everybody. It's a twofer. I'm going to be going like this. One for Indy, one for Formula One, one for Indy.
And I'm just going through both of them.
So, Megan, what I think they're going to do here is that they're going to start the race and then they're going to put out the virtual safety car if they can't get Lindblad pushed, because they're pushing right to the back into the pit lane.
Yeah, I mean...
Surely just delay the start a little bit more.
I would have delayed the start. I don't know why I haven't. I mean, it's raining as well. That's even more.
The IndyCar's going to start in a minute, so they are going to go again. We're having to do a twofer. Right, are we going to start the Formula One this time by? The grid is clear, the track is clear, the blue lights are flashing, but we haven't got information from race control. What's going on? Extra formation up again?
3, 2, 1.
No, because we've got a green flag at the front of the field, but we haven't got and it's an extra formation up again. So they've sent them around for a second time. This is incompetence.
Are they trying?
Omi, they are trying desperately to... They may as well just delay the start, because we could have finished IndyCar if it wasn't for that, because we're going 1 to go, and then it's going to be the end. They're going to go at the same time, Omi.
It makes no sense, because now they've been able to just push the car in anyway, so they could have just got going anyway. So it's just a mess right now. They're making decisions, and it's not all adding up. It's wrong timing for all of them.
They're trying to...
I'm having a heart attack up here in the booth. Right,
I'll tell you what, this race will start when this race finishes.
Right, let's focus on Indianapolis right now, because we've got Felix Rosenquist. He is going to lead this race and lead us back into the green. We've got on another booth up here. Armstrong is going to have it as well as we come to it. The green flag is going to go out. Felix Rosenquist lines up, and who's going to be alongside? It's Pato O'Ward, David Malukas. Are you ready? Formula One in the background, but we will focus on the Indy 500. You've stayed with us for so long. Stay with us for a few more laps. Let's get this one crack-a-lacking. Formula One might have a start in between. We'll do a twofer. We're in Indianapolis right now. The green flag is out, and we are racing with 4 laps to go around the Brickyard. And it's going to be a brilliant restart.
No crashes.
The green flag falls and we go racing, and there's a 3 wide further back. Alex Palou trying to come back through. Rosenquist leads. Then it's O'Ward. Armstrong's coming into the mix of things. Armstrong's going round the outside, and Armstrong leads. Malukas takes second. He's side by side with Rosenquist as they come down the back straight out of 1 into turn 2. Can we keep this one going towards the end of the race? It's still looking close. Kevin Simpson goes up. The caution's out. We've got another caution.
Why?
Mick Schumacher has brushed the wall through turn 1.
Seriously, it's just a push. Is that what we're going on about?
But that means that the Indianapolis race at the moment is stopped, with Armstrong in the lead with another caution with 4 to go. It'll be a quick yellow. Schumacher touched the wall. So that means let's start the Formula One race. Back to you guys. This is such a crazy day. We apologise.
Oh, that's a lot of skidding there from... I think that was Max.
Right, this is Formula One now. Max is a bit... Right, it's going to be a 68-lap Grand Prix of Canada as we go back to Indianapolis and see Mick brushing the wall. Yeah, he come out loose at 2 and brush the wall.
He's fine.
So, right, let's get Canada started, then finish Indianapolis for the 500 and see who's going to be champion. Right, it's round 5. It's the Canadian Grand Prix. This is the craziest broadcast we've ever done. Russell's on pole position. Antonelli's alongside him. The 2 McLarens are behind on the intermediate tyres. The grid is cleared. The lights will activate. The pre-start procedure is underway. Light 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 3rd attempt. Action in Canada! Much better getaway than the 2 McLarens I was expecting, because into the lead goes Lando Norris. Piastri's going to come through. Hamilton locks up as they come round into turn 1 and 2. McLaren's on those intermediate tyres might have been the better strategy. Norris leads. Into second comes Antonelli. Russell's now blocking off with Hamilton trying to grab the outside. Lindblad is moved up. Hadjar's moved up. Piastri's dropped down. And so far everyone's got through safely, Megan.
Perfect start, though, for Lando Norris. Saw a little bit of contact further down at the back. I think that was between the Williams and I don't know who else.
Lock up. That's coming in from Pierre Gasly, almost slapping into the back of one of the Hasses there, but it's all good so far. The track's dry. McLaren might have made a blunder here. Great on the getaway when the track's greasiest, but right now it's dry. Yeah, but it's dry now.
Though not for long, and I think that's another. Is that green flag?
We're gonna go green flag for one more lap at Indianapolis. Lap 200 will be it.
Right, so that's very good.
We are green flag for lap 200. It'll be a one-lap shootout to decide the Indy 500. We are doing both broadcasts. Omi, as now we see Max Verstappen behind Piastri, that's looking quite close.
Yep, let's see whether we can quickly make this move. Alongside he goes, you'll have the inside line heading down towards the chicane, but he backs out of it.
Right. Everyone on Formula 1, I hope you don't mind as we start lap 2, 68. Piastri dropped down. The intermediate tyres not working out for him. Norris, on the other hand, is looking good. There's a car off track. We have got one more lap to decide the Indy 500 as we go 3 wide further back as they all come in. Right now, for one lap, I hope you don't mind it. We'll go to battle screen so that you can monitor the F1 timings whilst we call the end of what has been a great race.
Armstrong is whole milk.
David Malukas might take it. So is Armstrong, who is the leader.
Get all whole milk.
Right, there's the data from Formula 1. We will review that in a moment. But right now, the green flag falls, and we are going racing for one more lap here at Indianapolis. The green flag falls, and Armstrong is on the attack. Armstrong pulls towards the pit lane. Malukas is right alongside him as we come out. The white flag is in the air here in Indianapolis. Malukas to the outside. Rosenquist trying to come in. Sozo Ward down into one. It's Armstrong who is side by side. Malukas has got it completely done around the outside though, Megan, as we hit the backstretch.
I'm just really hoping Felix finds something there. Armstrong makes a tiny bit of a mistake there. Goes a little bit too wide, and it looks like for second position.
Yeah, Malukas is drifting off, and look at Rosenquist. He's got such a run coming round the outside. Here comes Pato O'Ward. It's going to be 3 wide. It's going to be a photo finish at the Brickyard. Who is going to be the Indianapolis 500 champion? Malukas dives to the wall. O'Ward's going for it. So is Rosenquist. Side by side. Rosenquist. Yes! Felix Rosenquist wins the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. After a crazy couple of hours, he has done it in an amazing fashion. Brilliant! Rosenquist wins, Mayashank Racing wins, and the 60 crew are delighted.
I'm delighted.
And with the milk, we say cheers.
Cheers.
Felix Rosenquist is a winner. Well, we swig. Omi, what is happening in Formula 1?
Well, Lando Norris came into the pit lane. It's been a disaster from McLaren. They started on the Inters. They got the jump off the line, but they've had to come in. Bottas, Stroll is being noted for out of position at the safety car line, but it's a Mercedes 1-2 with Antonelli ahead of George Russell, but we're basically going into combat mode once again. So the McLarens have had to come into the pits, and they find themselves lower down and looking at a different race now.
I thank you all for watching us on the INDYCAR broadcast. We are now going to sign off and start commentating on the Canadian Grand Prix. Felix Rosenquist is the winner. I implore you all to go over to the Grid Network for their wrap-up show and continue over to USN. You'll be redirected as you will see the conclusion of the broadcast and all of the interviews. That was a stunning broadcast. Absolutely. I can't wait. Megan, coming into the next one, that was just spectacular. Rosenquist is the winner.
It was. My favourite driver is the winner, and also it's so nice for him because obviously he's just had a baby girl, so this is like almost having that for her.
Oh, Norris, over the road.
Oh, by the way, it's raining.
We should be going very long here.
Lando getting in trouble. We'll go back to Formula 1. Thank you all for watching in Indianapolis. You'll be redirected now to USN. Felix Rosenquist is the 110th Indy 500 winner. Bye-bye.